All right. Nice. All right. Just getting in Act 2, huh? Probably just talked to Bodan and called it a day, be my guess. Got to do some things. What did I do now?
Up again.
Once again, I'm falsely accused of whatever it is I'm being accused of. Falsely.
You've settled in nicely.
It's just luck. And skill.
Indeed. Still, more coin never hurts, right? Say, if someone wanted to pass some work your way...
I'm listening, Aveline. What's the trouble?
A thorn in my side, inventing trouble and scaring people. Remember Emmerich, the Templar? He wants your help, and some sort of official sanction.
Official sanction?
For his investigation. He's convinced that every random murder in the past few years is connected, and he won't be quiet.
Muzzle the geezer. Got it.
I would never say that. But if it leads somewhere genuine,
What's up, Saul?
I'll pick it up on your word.
What's going on, man?
If he shuts up, that's good too. He's in the gallows. Thanks, Hawk.
What's up with
I
you?
appreciate it.
Had a hard time getting started at night. I was questioning. I'm like, middle of the week, and I was like, well, get something done here.
Why, hello again. Lovely home you have here. And may I say your mother
Not gonna lie,
makes for
I was
delightful company?
kind of hoping we were still in the deep roads, but whatever.
Another visitor. We've moved up in the world, Mother.
Evidently so.
My apologies, Sarah. Your daughter and I simply have a bit of business to conclude.
All right, same here.
I'll leave you two alone then.
Super chill, really.
Careful.
That look,
Darling woman.
that look as she walks
Shame
by.
that she spends so much time here alone.
Just what are you saying?
Allow me to get right to the point. I know all this came from Deep Road's treasure. I know you repaid me, but I think I deserve a larger share of your fortune. Fair's fair, right?
A little late for that, right?
Isn't this a conversation we should have had, say, 3 years ago?
What can I say? Things have gone poorly for me and I'm a bitter man. Give me another, 100 sovereigns and I'll go away. If you don't, I'll make things unpleasant. Simple enough, no?
Fuck out.
Let's see. Do I respond well to threats? I don't think I do.
Pity. Have it your way, Hawk.
I'm gonna fight right now because
We'll
he's
be
got to
seeing
get
each other
400
again.
more of his friends.
I'm sure.
Level should be 14? Yeah, 14. You should leave the deep roads at 14, right? By killing the rock wraith. That should put you at 14. In fact, if you're not, then you miss something. Pretty much. Let's see, there's a couple things here. 17, I just kind of hung on to that. Give this to Fenris. See, that's like really good for Aveline. That's like really good for Aveline. It's kind of hard not to run with that. But kept. Yep. Yeah, especially the armor rating. That shield she's got is, yeah, this is a 17, this is 17. These are pretty gangster. Probably in-game stuff. Are pretty close to it. The rune slots are nice. It's gonna be a while, but I think we should probably level pretty steady. Got a decent amount of money. 58 sovereigns coming out of the deep road. That's not bad. I'd rather be about 65 to 70 would be ideal. But I spent some money on something, and it wasn't that much though. I didn't make the money I should have. It's a little harder as a mage, but a mage isn't that expensive. Unless you want to buy a few staffs, but pretty much you're buying stuff for everybody else, for the most part. I don't know if I want to pick these up now, or carry them around. That's Sebastian. I guess I could just have them. We're about to go probably sell like 10 or 15 items anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Probably kind of figure out some runes that we might want to have. We should get another rune slot for Varric at some point. I think he gets a rune slot from doing the mansion. You know, his brother's mansion? I think. I could be wrong on that one. Let's see something. What do we have here? I don't really need either of those, to be honest. Don't need that either. Kind of short on staffs, to be honest. Let me get money for that while we can. Yeah, look at the armor difference on these. Oh, excuse me. I don't know where that came from. See, if you're not playing a Blood Mage, good in... Oh. In what? Oh. If you're not playing a Blood Mage, do you see that 42 mana and that three mana regen? It was either you or T-Verse that said, "Ah, fuck it, just go with the damage mage." And I was like, I really wanted to, because I think that's better. But I never really got a Blood Mage to work. But I really only tried them on the backwards compatible. I never played mages way back in the day. It didn't interest me. Still kind of really doesn't, but I mean the challenge is at least there, so it's like, it's worth something, I guess. See, we can get 2 runes of fortune. Just have them ready. Probably wind up replacing our boots, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. And possibly gloves too. Probably, yeah. And this are just the robes and the hood, really, I guess. And then we got like that's really good for Aveline, but it's also amazing for you, especially if you're playing a Reaver, especially if you want to use Berserk. It's good for that. I'll need that. I'll need that. That's kind of nice. I don't know who can use it. I don't think anybody, because I think all the mages. Well, there's really only 2. Still good for Meryl. Andrew's got a belt already, so that's kind of a waste. That wouldn't be bad for you either if you're playing a Reaver Berserker type, because the stamina actually converts to damage, and a longer sustained stamina bar. You know, because your stamina reduces on each attack. Playing a Berserker, you start moving really, really fast, so it goes down really, really fast. You have to do quick killing. But the more stamina you got, the better. The longer you can swing, and the more damage you can do. So, I mean, that's a win-win. Plenty of that shit, don't we? I already got one of these and one of those. I don't know. Might as well go ahead and get another one. Just so we have it. Let me go ahead. Actually, I'm going to get 2. Three. And a lightning rune. That's going to come in handy. You probably want at least... I don't think it'd do much good for that. I mean, maybe. Definitely good for that. The shitty part is it's good early, and then later you kind of want to switch back to cold, especially when you go deal with the Canary at the end of Act 2. You're setting up for the end of Act 2, but end of Act 2 is like its own thing. Let's see where we're at when we get there. Shit, actually. Oh, no, that's expensive. I'm going to put those in Fenris's weapon. Yeah. He gives you another rune here if you talk to him more than once. Believe it or not. See? Pretty cool.
Boom! Ah, there he goes again. How he makes these things, I'll never know.
Perhaps he'll be the first dwarven mage. Wouldn't that be interesting?
I don't know. The actual mages don't do enchanting, do they? Just the ones who had their magic taken away.
Tranquil.
Yes, them.
That's some of it. I mean, it's just later game stuff. We'll start picking up decent shit, really, starting now. Is when things start to, like, really pick up. And then you're like, well, I got this DLC item, but then I've got this gangster-ass shit that I just picked up, which almost seems better, right? What do I do? That type of thing. So, anyway. Said boom. Said boom. Yeah, this is like knockback, like heavy knockback. It like adds like eight times physical, or 6 or 8 times physical force to your shots. That's pretty cool. Rune of Lightning. Yeah, until the end. Yeah, until the end. I mean, cold's not bad either. Cold really isn't bad, to be honest. But we deal with a lot of demons through Act 2. And other enemies that are... I mean, basically, as long as it's not Canary, nobody's immune to this shit, so... Short bus. So here. Yeah, when we actually use this. Kind of wanted electric for that, too, to be honest. This is the hammer I use when I'm playing a two-hander. Because it's just simple. You just got to get your crit chance up. So one of these runes is going to be a critical chance rune, and it improves with your level up. So, like, when you put the rune in it at a lower level, the return you're supposed to get from that rune increases. Like, say, 5 levels later, instead of being, like, say, +5, it's going to be, like, +7 or something, right? So that increases. Critical chance is huge. You want a weapon with at least 2 slots in it. There's a really good axe in Act 3. It doesn't really have any stats on it. It's just got 3 rune slots. So you can put, like, crit and a damage rune and then, like, the red lyrium rune, which is, like, speed and critical chance and whatever damage type you want. It's pretty sick. Like that straight up combo right there, and it's just base damage. Doesn't give you anything else. No crit chance, no bonus stamina, none of that shit. It's just 3 rune slots. But it's like, it's not capped damage, but it's cool. You're not going to find anything with higher damage that has that many rune slots in it. It's like you can really compensate for a long time with it. I mean, you take attack speed over pretty much anything, and critical chance over pretty much anything on another weapon that only had 1 rune slot. If that was, like, say if that axe just had 1 rune slot, but it had, like, so much critical chance and had so much attack speed already in it, which can be huge with the runes that you put in it, you would take it anyway, right? So, yeah, it's kind of like, just decide your own stats. Do what you want. And there's runes for that. I don't think there's a critical damage rune, but there is a critical chance rune, and that's pretty much most important anyway. Fenris doesn't need that so much. Wouldn't be bad to just have it. Probably save you a whole lot on getting him other gear, like rings and amulets and shit that costs like 150 sovereigns. Better just get him a critical chance ring or rune and put it in his weapon for like 50 silver instead of 150 sovereigns, right? So, anyway, I don't know anybody else using this knockback rune. Like, I really don't. Maybe Aveline's the best one for that. To be honest. I already gave her this a long time ago. Not running... See, Fenris has some personal shit that he has to do. And, I'm gonna get him one more electric ring. And you got to take him instead of Aveline. So the problem is, these are harder ambushes with a squishier party. But if you can make it work, you can make it work. So we got this. I hope. If not, then, well, it's going to be a short day, right? Now, see this right here. A lot of the demon challenges we face going forward, the primary demons are immune to spirit. Arcane horrors, frost horror, that's one with with Meryl. That's another thing. We got to bring Meryl along on one of these. Got to replace Anders, and then we get no haste. We get no heal. Get no buff from heroic aura. That's pretty bad. Unless I can somehow manufacture it before we get to that point myself, but I don't think there's not enough points in Act 2 to actually do that. So yeah, there's Mage brings a lot of problems in Act 2. A lot of Sir Varnell. There's a lot of problems with the Mage. And you don't want to just barely get by. You want to, like, dominate shit. You want to destroy things, not just barely win with, you know, one person with five health left and you just barely got away. I mean, it takes that sometimes. Sometimes the game just plays bad and it just happens. That's not what I'm talking about. Just on the average, you just completely get wiped in certain scenarios all the time. It's like, well, you got to compensate with your build. Sometimes it's like, what the fuck do you even do? Not play this character? You know, just, I mean, like, there's some things with where Mage just gets destroyed, where you go in with a two-hander and you can literally wipe the entire thing. You can wipe it so fast that you're waiting for enemies to spawn. You're just standing there. You actually go out of combat. You killed the first spawn so fast that it takes you out of combat and you're just standing there, you know, playing elevator music and shit until, you know, the next wave comes. And then you wipe it in like 3 seconds. Like, seriously, that fast. And then you go in with a mage and it takes you 20 minutes. Well, you're supposed to be the big nuke AoE specialist and all this and that, but it just doesn't play out like that. Nightmare. There's some things that I don't think are balanced for Nightmare. Certain stuff. Not because it's hard, but just because certain classes struggle mightily with it. I mean, maybe that's by design. Certain classes struggle with this, certain classes struggle with that, certain classes struggle with that, you know. So you're always going to have a weakness somewhere, which is cool. Anyway, I don't know.
You like the shiny?
Okay, so one more thing. Yeah, see, this armor, that XP game was great. But we need to start looking at this. We could give her that, or we could wait for something else. Ooh, that's a good point. Maybe give her a protection rune in there instead. See, Varric's still only got the one. Electricity resistance isn't going to do him shit right now. Like, absolutely nothing. Maybe save it for Fenris? Give him one, and he's going to get... I think he gets a rune slot in his personal shit. We want to do his personal shit. At some point. Early. Alright. All good. Well, at least we got an idea what we're going to go do, so... Okay, so do I just cruise with Fenris, like, right now? Alright, there's one thing we have to do first. Let me think. I want to do this in order so it doesn't take us forever. If I think forever, it's still going to take us forever. Well, we can go do the Fade real quick. Get a talent point right now. True story. It's probably not a bad idea. See, so in the Fade, we take Anders, take Isabella, take Aveline. Shit. It's an ambush here, and I don't think we've got it yet. I don't think we activated it yet. Probably don't really want to mess with that anyway. You know what? That's all right. Let's go here. Yeah, spell resistance is super, super helpful. From here on out, really. That's not that big of a deal in Act 1, but yeah, Act 2 on. Yeah, because, I mean, the demons are just out of control, right?
Have you heard from your brother? Is he happy? With the Templars, I mean.
Oh, he's not into happiness.
Carver hates being happy.
Happy.
It interferes with his brooding.
He broods more than
The
Fenris.
poor boy. I know he was angry when he left.
He's not into happiness.
It wasn't your fault. One day he'll understand you were trying to protect him.
Maybe with time, he'll forgive me.
He loves you. He just doesn't show it very well. Things will be all right. Somehow.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this isn't the party for this. Fuck, Anders Aveline and... No. That's no good. That's no good. God damn it, I forgot about that. Fuck. Fuck me. Are you serious? Bitch. Hey, Dylan, hey, what's going on, man? Oh, thanks, buddy. Hey, thanks, man. You too, man. Didn't see that. Didn't even hear it either. Anybody else hear that? I didn't. Should have. I just looked over. I saw weird color, and I'm like, oh, shit. What's going on, Dylan? How are you doing? Man, if we do this shit with Isabella? Dude, she can't even fight. No, she can't even fight. God damn it. I forgot about this. Yeah, you can't even like go in and out of a door without it counting as traveling. I should have just gone and done this later. Fuck! Now I gotta start all over. God damn it. No, that's a disaster waiting to happen. Dougal's just gonna run around and backstab my entire party and we're dead. Like, that's literally how that goes, period. End of conversation. Really almost nothing. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I could have worked. I'm not going to spend all of our resources and all this shit trying to... Isabella is complete. She's wet toilet paper right now. Absolutely useless. Fuck! God damn it. I'm stupid, y'all. Sorry. Anyway, man.
I've only turned a handful over to the temple.
Oh, nice. Steak for birthday? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Credit where it's due.
Bella says, that's the best idea you ever had.
Good to see you.
Right? What's up, Lee? Now I gotta go make my runes again. I gotta try to remember what I did. Gather all my shit. Put my stuff up. Alright, well, hold on. Maybe I can at least do this. Probably don't need this anymore. We definitely got our money back from it, so I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, Amulet of Influence. Let's get this up here. No, thanks, Lee. That's, yeah. Absolutely. Could I give this to anybody to maybe use for something? Maybe? That's garbage. Instead of just like throwing it away. And I bought it for like, what, $1 something? And I'm going to sell it for like 10 silver. Buy it for $1, sell it for $0.10. That's... Feels like somebody should use it. somehow. If anybody's using that, it's probably me. All right, well, at least we got some money coming. Damn it. Appreciate it, man. Anyway, thank you very much. Good to see you, too. Nice. Everybody's showing up in dead middle of the week. I know. Well, I mean, it's late my time. It's probably earlier middle of the day, some of y'all's time, but I was actually kind of thinking, do we stream tonight? I don't know. Got online and I was like, let's just chill. Just chill. Anybody get tacos yesterday, by the way? How was y'all's Taco Tuesday? I can't think of anybody who can actually use this. Everybody's already got an amulet. Especially anybody I'm going to bring with me anyway. So I guess we get rid of that now too. Damn it. That sucks. That actually does kind of suck. Alright, so we got to look at... That's actually pretty solid for her. Nobody else can use these. She's the only sword and board we've got. So there's that. Already got a few of these. Let me see if there's a... got to get her other shield. Yeah, got to do some things here. Let's see if there's a backpack here. So, let's see. That's 62. That looks a little bit better. I think we keep some of these. We keep 5 of these. Bring this down to 3. No, let's bring that down to 2. This down to 2. Get a little of our money back. And I think there's... Yeah, there's... Oh, shit. Okay, that's a room slot for Isabella. We're not going to need her. Extra room slot for Meryl. Extra room slot for Fenris. Now that's what I'm talking about. Okay, now that's key. I'm not going to be using Meryl and Isabella unless I just need to take them on like a one personal companion quest type thing. That's 5 sovereigns right there. Almost. It's over 4.5 sovereigns. That's expensive to waste on people you're not going to use. You only use Meryl during the Var Tural thing. I guess it's nice to have her with the slot, I guess. If you're not going to use her, unless I decided to use her at the end of Act 3, but I think having her and me, and then trying to squeeze in, I would probably rather take Fenris, to be honest. I probably would. Anyway, good to see y'all. All right. Homemade tacos, man. Are still tacos. Anything even resembling a taco. Anything in a shell or a wrap, that's a taco. Hell, they even have fish tacos. Taco is a taco. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save my money here, man. See, if I'm playing a rogue, and if I'm playing like sword and board or two-hander, I'm at least buying this. If I'm playing a rogue, I've done a rogue Isabella run, where if I didn't need Isabella, okay, because she was like kind of tactical support rogue type thing. And what I would do is I would get all this advantage from playing a shadow. Like there's this thing called obscure, and it's kind of like extended stealth, sort of, kind of like half stealth, whatever. But it gives you like lots of critical damage bonuses, right? And I would have her hit me with Chameleon's Breath, so I would stay like obscure all the time. And then if you went into stealth, there's like another thing where you stay obscure for a while coming out of stealth. So even if like you weren't obscure, you could just make yourself obscure. By the time that wore off, she'd probably hit you with that shit again. And so you just stayed that way all the time. And your criticals were like 100% stronger. Like pretty much most of the time. I mean, it was really effective. A taco pizza I've had, and I've had a taco hamburger before. Taco hamburger. I remember it was there was like a salsa verde type thing on it with like a pico de gallo. It was pretty spicy, man. It was, I love spicy, so I can eat peppers straight. Love that shit. And then yeah, I think it had like there's a cheese that's native to like authentic tacos. It's not cheddar. It's not like the Fiesta mix. No, it's like a specific cheese. It's pretty pungent cheese. You don't need much of it, right? I think that was on there. Anyway, it was a taco burger. It was still in a bun, right? Instead of like a shell or whatever, which would have been kind of weird, but no, it's still really good though. Yeah, taco pizza, hamburger pizza, which is literally like hamburger and cheddar instead of mozzarella, and then whatever on it. Onions, probably. Yeah, onions, pickles. Yeah. Hamburger, cheddar, onions, and pickles instead of like mozzarella and pepperoni or some shit, right? Had a hamburger pizza too. That shit was pretty good. Well, I mean, there's not too many bad pizzas though, right? I mean, let's be real. Okay.
You won't find better prices.
So they're not even there. I think the only thing here. I think the only thing here is I think Sebastian has a upgrade here or something. Yeah. Trying to remember where I got it. It was at like some place like Whataburger or something. Something like that. I guess what made it was like it was a pretty tangy like salsa verde, like green sauce type sauce on it. And then the pico too, so that's it's I guess onions, peppers, whatever you put in pico. And then yeah, it was good. And then the different cheese made it weird. I mean, it literally gave it like a taco vibe. So it was good. I don't remember where I had it. I think it was Whataburger, actually. I think it was Whataburger. Not sure. I do remember having one. Taco burger. And I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Hell to the yeah, as they say. All right, so yeah, we can't travel through 2 doors without getting ambushed, so I need to take my crew with me. I mean, Fenris is probably okay. But Isabella's, I never leveled Isabella up. She doesn't even have daggers. I just don't level her up. If I'm not going to use her, I never level her up. Then I take her into the Fade. She attacks me. She can't kill anybody. Like, you 2-shot her. And then that's over. Yeah, you don't make her OP Little Miss Princess Stabity and shit. That's not a good idea. she might actually get busy with your ass, you know, if you do that. Twin fangs and all this other shit. Yeah.
You've settled in nicely.
It's just luck. And skill.
Indeed. Still, more coin never hurts, right? Say, if someone wanted to pass some work your way...
You know what'd be pretty good? A skewer pizza. A skewer pizza. So you'd have probably like beef and chicken, and onions, and green peppers, and mushrooms, and then a decent bit of olive oil on it. I think I would probably use like probably like an Alfredo or something, maybe, or something that really doesn't have much taste to it. Because, like, you know, your typical, you know, red sauces like your marinara and shit like that, don't think it would go. I don't think it would carry over. Maybe so. No, maybe no, literally. Oh, fuck, like a like a garlic and butter base instead of your traditional pizza sauce. Can you imagine like a garlic butter base on a skewer pizza? You would need like chunks of steak, chunks of chicken, something you'd put on a skewer. Maybe even shrimp, like steak, chicken, shrimp, mushrooms, green peppers, onions. I use mozzarella because mozzarella doesn't really have any taste. I mean, it has some that's vaguely, but not really. Wouldn't interfere with anything. But I wouldn't use pizza sauce. I would use garlic butter as a sauce to keep it from, you know, drying out. And then put those things on it. Maybe tomatoes too, I guess. I don't know. I don't want a tomato on my skewer, to be honest. But the green peppers, the onions, shrimp steak, chicken, whatever, or just you know, and or type thing, just one or the other and all, you know, whatever, that type of thing.
I'm listening.
That sounds pretty good. A skewer pizza. That's what I call it.
A thorn in my side, inventing trouble and scaring people. Remember Emmerich, the Templar?
I mean, you wouldn't even have to really just use garlic butter as a base. You could totally use like a heavy garlic Alfredo.
Investigation.
A heavily garlic Alfredo.
He's convinced that every random murder in the past few years is connected.
Probably like a special, like garlic type Alfredo with like extra pepper in it, and things that you might, you know, if you had skewers grilling on the grill, things that you might put on it, any kind of oil, any kind of butter, any kind of pepper, any kind of seasoning, that type of thing. Maybe kind of throw that in like the sauce, and then right before it goes in the oven, just put you a nice big spiral of olive oil right over the top. Let that shit go through. That would be a pizza. Damn. Now I'm hungry. Thanks, guys.
Muzzle the geezer.
It's like, bro, you brought up tacos. True story. I brought it.
I would never
My
say
fault.
that.
100% self-inflicted.
But if it leads somewhere genuine,
100%
I'll pick it up
self-inflicted.
on your word. If he shuts up, that's good too. He's in the gallows. Thanks, Hawk. I appreciate it.
Why, hello again. Lovely home you have here. And may I say your mother makes for delightful company?
Another visitor. We've moved up in the world, Mother.
Evidently so.
My apologies, Sarah.
Nice.
Your daughter and I simply have a bit of business to conclude.
Buffalo chicken. Do you use traditional, just basic buffalo sauce? Like, you know, just like a medium buffalo standard, you know, buffalo
Darling
sauce.
Woman. A shame that she spends so much time here alone.
Just what?
I did a
Allow me to get right.
I did a personal pizza. I didn't
know
use
all this
dough.
Came from deep roast
Instead of
treasure.
dough, I used a
I know you repaid me, but I think
used,
I deserve a larger share. Of
garlic
the fortune.
butter
Very
as a
fair,
base.
right?
It was just a little metal pan, right? Literally like a personal pan pizza thing. So I used like garlic butter in there, and I threw cheese in there as a base. So mozzarella was the base, and then it was. But actually, I didn't even use chicken. I didn't use it. All I used was mushroom, onions. I like jalapenos, so I threw some. Yeah, those would be optional. But the mushroom and onion and green pepper, mushroom, onion, green pepper, and then I threw a few jalapenos in there for a little kick, and then put a drizzle of sauce. It was a hot buffalo, and I mean a pretty hot buffalo, kind of the buffalo that eventually like the flavor, like the taste goes out of your mouth type hot, you know. I mixed hot buffalo with sweet chili instead of barbecue. But the hot buffalo with barbecue is actually cool. And actually, believe it or not, the barbecue and friggin' Alfredo mixed is actually banging. Believe it or not. Go figure. Somebody told me that. I'm like, oh, that kind of sounds disgusting. No, it's friggin' amazing. Depends on what you make with it, but yeah. Anyway, so it was sweet chili and hot buffalo in there. And then topped it off with some cheese so I kind of made like a cheese pizza pocket. Instead of dough, it was a cheese pizza pocket type sort of deal. And then on top of all that, I put caramelized onions to kind of go with the sweet chili. Dude, man, that shit was, it was so juicy. And man, it was really good. Yeah, I made it. And then I wound up working for like 2 more hours. So I just kept it in the hot box. So it like literally just stewed in itself for like the next 2 or 3 hours or something, right? And so then when I got home, I'm like, oh my God, this shit is, dude, my eyes rolled back in my head. It was amazing. But yeah, the buffalo and hot. I wouldn't do the buffalo and sweet chili together. That's too sweet in my opinion. That's just too much damn sugar. I mean, come on. But the barbecue goes with like a lot of other things really, really well. Hot buffalo, not medium buffalo, which is kind of sweet in and of itself, but hot buffalo and barbecue actually go amazingly together. And I don't know that there wouldn't be a mix of the three. Well, if you're going to use this much sauce, do like a third. Now, probably do like half Alfredo, and then like a quarter barbecue, and then like a quarter hot buffalo. And let the Alfredo kind of calm it down a little bit, right? Yeah, we'd
Isn't this a conversation we should have had, say, 3 years ago?
What can I say? Things have gone poorly for me, and I'm a
Oh
bitter man.
yeah, ranch on the side after you've done all this other exotic shit. Then you got some ranch.
And I'll go away. If you don't,
We had this
I'll make things unpleasant.
we had this thing going. I don't think it's there
Simple
anymore
enough,
at Pizza Hut, but it was pickle ranch. You like pickle ranch? Okay, so like super extra tart ranch? Not really. It tasted. You'd have to be old to know what I'm talking about, but it tasted like Sizzler Steakhouse or maybe like Red Lobster Salad Bar if they had one. Or it was just like homemade, fresh made salad bar ranch. Like literally just almost like a peppercorn ranch. And the whole like tart thing really wasn't so much there. It was just that smooth, like almost smoky ranch. They had a pickle ranch and they had a chipotle ranch, which was a smoky ranch too. They were both equally like, but that pickle ranch was like old school ranch from like 30, 40 years ago. That kind of ranch. At least that's how it came out, man. Bro, anything in that. Wings, pizza. I would even eat pizza crusts with that ranch. I don't like pizza crust. I don't know. That's probably why I don't really buy stuffed crust too much, because it's still kind of just a little boring. But that ranch, oh shit. It was the best ever.
Let's see. Do I respond well to threats? I don't think I do.
Pity. Have it your way.
But everything
Hawk.
goes with ranch, though,
We'll
doesn't
be
it?
seeing each other again, I'm sure.
All right, this food talk is gonna have me quitting the stream in about 5 minutes. Freaking hungry. No, not really. I'm just kidding. Okay, let me remember to do all the things I just did, because now I'm going to think I've already done them, which I haven't, because I just restarted. So, let me get this thing from Sandal.
You like the shiny?
Hey, what's up, T? What's going on, dude?
Boom.
Boom.
Ah, there he goes again. How he makes these things, I'll never know.
Perhaps he'll be the first dwarven mage. Wouldn't that be interesting?
I don't know. The actual mages
Right,
don't do enchanting.
right. It's just, that's all it
Do they?
takes.
Just the ones who had their magic taken away.
Especially when you come up with that extra delicious sounding shit. That's like stupid over the top delicious. Like as soon as you take a bite of it, you have to slap yourself to make sure you're still in reality. That type of shit. All right, so here you go. That girl you saved from the woke anti-ice demonstrating child molester predator serial killer in Act 1. Words aren't enough to convey how grateful I am. Thank you for saving my daughter from that monster. When I look at my little girl, I'm reminded of what you did for my family. Leah's found a hero in you. She's become interested in swordplay and combat, and she speaks of joining the guard one day. She seems none the worse for wear. She actually get her head on straight. She gets out from under that Stockholm Syndrome bullshit. She joins Aveline's guard, and she becomes a terror to pedophiles, rapists, child molesters, and not just those who would target elves, but just fucking anybody, including elves. Yeah, go ahead and even think about it. I'll just kill you right here, right now. And we'll save the courts a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah, she becomes really, really gangster. Anyway, it's pretty cool. I love that. Okay, so we got all that. So what do we have here? Oops. Oh, I probably should save, huh? Damn it. If I screw up again, at least we only have to come back this far. Let's, okay, so I've got two of those. Now, we've already got Fenris's thing. So, I mean, if we gave him a Rune of Fortune, we'd probably get the money back, but probably just break even. Need some serious money drops for that. I mean, I don't know. I'd rather just give him armor, so where he's not just, you know, so wispy, if you will. Let me grab everything I'm going to grab. That's Fenris's. That's for Aveline. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll go to Meryl's house and do that again. I'm just going to take whatever party I'm going to roll with there. I only had Isabella there because I'm like, we're going to go do the Fade. No, we're not doing the Fade because we got to do Dougal first. And it gives you a chance to pick who you want to go into the Fade anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. So we'll just grab these. We'll grab these because we'll probably go do Sebastian's stuff second. All right, so I don't have really anything for... Let's see. I've got... I can put those in my shit. I can put one in her stuff. I think I already have one for Varric eventually. I've got a Rune of Protection for Fenris's gear. I've already got it. Rune of Fire for Fenris. Fenris and Varric. No. Oh, God damn it. That's not what I... God damn it. Thank God I saved, man. Thank God I saved. Oh, dude, I'd be so pissed right now. Oh, Bat Spindle, you're probably in the right place then. Okay, oh, we were just talking about different kinds of like taco variations on shit. Taco pizzas, taco burgers, burger tacos, pizza tacos, and just whatever. Yeah, like seriously. Okay, so I needed lightning runes, not the fuck I'm thinking, man. I'm being stupid here. So I need three of these. 1, 2. Probably just 2 right now. And then 1. Probably just 1. Right? Yeah, me too. I mean, yesterday was Taco Tuesday, so I was like, did everybody get tacos? And then, who was it? Yeah, Future said, man, I made homemade tacos yesterday. And I'm like, I kind of did, sort of. I didn't do the Frito pie taco, which is just where you take chili with chili cheese Fritos, or any kind of Fritos, really. Hell, you could probably even use tortilla chips if you wanted, but like Fritos are legit because they got like that, they're freaking Fritos, or corn chips, right? And then take them and put them in a tortilla, maybe throw a little guac on there, and then maybe some cheese, even some jalapenos if you want, whatever, good to go. Or a little drizzle of picante sauce, totally worth it. Those are soft tacos. I mean, Taco Bell would call that shit soft taco deluxe. So, yeah. So I mean, I guess but I didn't make those last night. I just made wraps. I had wrap tortillas, and I just put a little chicken, lettuce, mustard, guac, and cheese. That sounds fancy. Honestly, they cost like $1 each to make, like literally, when everything's said and done. Maybe $2, but whatever. Good stuff for cheap. But didn't I just grab that shit from... Okay. Apparently, I didn't yet. I mean, I did, but then... Never mind. Okay, I'm sitting here fucking up, guys. I'm getting, like, distracted by myself, to be honest. Started playing Dragon Age games at the start of this month? Damn. Let's get rid of that. So that's got electric in it now. That's cool. 27 armor? I mean, that's about 10%. 10% armor bonus. Kind of works. Okay, this electricity isn't going to do anything for us, but we only got to carry this shit for about another couple levels, so... I don't know. I don't want to spend any runes to, like, equip this just for, like, a level or two, a couple quests, and turn around and just trash that shit anyway. That's like Sovereigns just throwing it down the toilet. I'll just suffer without it. I'll be alright. This is important. I don't know if that's 274 plus 27, or 274 with the 27, which means it was, what, 247? But yeah, that's like an 11% increase, actually. And I think he gets another one. Although, no, I take that back. I think he gets like 2 more rune slots in Act 3. I think he gets one more maybe in Act 2. Not sure about that. I think it's like It's like defense and like maybe more armor type thing, which is good. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see.
I can make it for you.
That works for me. So all right. So we dealt with Dougal. And so I kind of planned on taking Fenris out of town, but I guess we'll wait till later. Don't really need to do it now. Got to go deal with Dougal, regardless. Okay, so we got that. That's done. Remember, we haven't explored any of this. So we got, like, chests and barrels and bags and, you know, stuff like that to loot, too. So that's... We'll come back and do that. That's probably good for, like, a Sovereign. At this point, like in Act 2, it's probably good for a Sovereign once you, like, clear out Kirkwall in the daytime. The nighttime, you go take care of all the thugs and shit. I just want to do some starting stuff here. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. Okay, we're caught up now, guys. I don't think I fucked anything up. I mean, I probably did, but I don't think I did. I mean, I don't think I did, but I probably did anyway. How about that?
Have you heard from your brother? Is he happy? With the Templars, I mean.
He's not into happiness.
Carver hates being happy.
That's not his thing.
It interferes with his brooding.
Happiness isn't his thing.
The poor boy. I know he was angry when he left, but this wasn't your fault. One day he'll understand you were trying to protect him.
Maybe with time, he'll forgive me.
He loves you. He just doesn't show it very well. Things will be all right. Somehow.
Bum. Bum, bum. Must you be so dramatic? All right, okay, we got that. That's good. It's possible this is going to give us a higher, I romance. Meryl's almost impossible not to romance. It's almost impossible not to. I mean, you don't have to, but I mean, like it's just there. Now, I haven't really taken her with me anywhere. So, because I'm kind of doing her job in the party. I'm literally taking her role, so if I'm playing rogue or warrior, at that point, inevitably, all you would have to do is just avoid taking her along on anything that pisses Anders off, except she doesn't really like Anders. She calls Anders a bitch and an idiot all the time. So, but still, the same things that they get upset about. I mean, remember, she's a blood mage, so she has to be offended anytime you call evil magic for what it is. I mean, that's just what you're dealing with. But really, if you just avoid those situations with her, just take her along to get a little approval here and approval there, she's like, you're good. You're good. All good. Let's see. What are we working with? Spirit. Spirit's okay. So got a cold set. Cold's okay. So we're actually good there. Yeah, I wish somebody could use this, man. There's nobody. Nobody. It's just, yeah, there's nobody. It sucks. It's a nice build. Now, if I'm playing a mana mage, hey, it's stronger. It's better. Okay, just put that out there. And all that mana shit, that works. You just roll with it. And you can give those belts to other people who might need them, but, yeah. Let's see, electricity damage? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't know. I mean, we're about to trade that out for another blood magic ring here in a minute. In Lowtown. Unless it ambushes us going through the door, which it might. Because we went in the door and we can come out the door. That's it. I don't know if we got one more travel or no more travels. Either way, I got my party together, so we're fine. I love that shield, dude. That's what I use when I play Sword and Board. Dude, that shield is just so... It's just so... Dark Souls, man. That looks like a Dark Souls shield. Like, there's more story to that shield than, you know... It's almost like a Daedric artifact at that point. Yeah, see, we get the ambush here. With those who owe him coin. We don't owe this motherfucker anything, actually. We really actually don't. But he thinks we do, so I guess he dies for that. Oh, man. You're such a MAGA. You're such a MAGA. You want to kill him for just trying to get what's his. A, he's here illegally. B, I don't owe him shit. C, I already paid him off double. D, he's in debt to his fucking, I don't know, jihadist brothers and sisters. So, E, it's trying to steal from me. F, it's trying to murder me for that. And G, liberals think that the only righteous act right here is, since I don't agree with them, is to die and let them take my shit. If I don't, I'm being a racist. Is that not the logic? Is that where we're at today? Well,
look who's here.
He said, well.
I knew it.
Well.
Turns out we'll need to do this the hard way, Hawk.
Oh, imagine that.
I'll get the money you owe me if I have to.
I don't owe this motherfucker a single thing. Nobody owes you anything, including reparations, bitch. All right, short pants. Let's do this.
So you thought an ambush would get you what you want?
I don't owe you a single fucking thing.
Mother, but I prefer the direct approach.
You're in my country.
Boys,
I
let's
don't owe
make
you
it
shit.
quick. I want to be in that mansion within the hour.
Of course you do. To take all of my stuff. Imagine that. I was about to say, can we get... Ooh, that was nasty.
Can't keep this up.
Face me. I stand for all of us.
Me. Man.
Just nasty. Just, filthy. This is why back in the day, you can get away with it on Twitch a little bit better than you can here. Later on, they'll just mute your entire video. Here, they'll slap shit on you and even maybe put a strike on your channel. So I can't just go, and I'm on 360 anyway, so I couldn't do it regardless. But this is where, like, on the Xbox, like on the Series X, man, we would like go to the heaviest, filthiest metal list that we could find on Spotify and just play the chunkiest, nastiest, most just bang your head until literally you give yourself whiplash and, you know, probably die. That type of heavy. And it just went with shit like that. Especially with haste, because you could actually like start keeping rhythm. And it'd be so stupid heavy if you start getting goosebumps and shit, right? It's the reason you go to these concerts and bang your head to where you can't move your head for like the next 3 weeks after the concert. Totally worth it. You know, that type of shit. Good stuff, man. Man, that was good stuff. That's some really fun streams like that. It was just Just so metal. It's just ridiculously metal. Good times, man. Good times. Okay, so we got that. That took care of itself. Yeah, we can just go do this. Hold on, I'm back. Spite, man. Remember Spite? Spite in Dragon Age 2? We just have to stop playing sometimes. It got so heavy. I'm serious. Dude, this shit was sick. Oh, man. Let's see, where are we going? Oh, we probably get an ambush here, too, don't we?
I can't keep this up. I'll deal with this. I can't keep this up.
About to kill myself with this.
It's not doing anything.
All dead. I totally didn't mean to do that. I was trying to... You ever gotten button confused and you're like, oh shit, I just pressed like the only three things I don't want to do, I just did all three of them in a row and I can't take it back. I'm dead. That's literally what that was right there. Holy shit, I didn't mean to... buddy. Just set your controller down and just go, yeah, if I live through this, I'm still going to reload because, yeah, I probably just destroyed myself. Anyway.
The elves who don't live here actually have it worse. I'd hate
a very long...
Up to you. What is it now?
There were fistfights in the barracks over who was the model for your guard cereal.
Hard in Hightown. Riveting stuff.
Model for your
Everyone loves
guard
a dirty
cereal.
guy on the edge.
Varric.
Fine. I'll start as big finish. 3 chapters until Donin Brennakovic retires and opens a tavern on the coast.
Donin Brennakovic.
Sure
It's friggin'
hope he
Donning.
makes it. He's getting too old for this shit.
That's Aveline's love interest, Donick. So now it's Donin Brennakovic. Now, we know exactly who the hell you're talking
I
about.
was hoping you'd come.
I guess Donick
You
won
did
the
so
fight.
much for my Fenrir
Right.
already, but he refuses to see me.
Starting
But I
fist
know
fights
he's
in the
chafing
barracks.
at the Circle's ways that keep the demons from him.
That's what-
that.
And now they've taken him. 2 days ago, Fenrir went into a nightmare and hasn't returned.
So you're what? Hoping I can yell really
I can just
loudly.
go
in
into
his
the
ear?
fade and,
Maybe give him a good
I don't know,
shake.
I'm hoping you can reach
save you
him.
from all the
You made a
demons in the
strong
fade.
impression when you rescued him from the slavers.
The first time you heard this in Dragon Age 2, were you thinking, oh my god, the Circle Tower
Respect.
again?
The Keeper says Fenrir's
Right.
powers are a throwback to ancient magics that once let elves shape the Fade. The only way to reach him is through his dreams.
Oh, so you got word from the Keeper now. Instead of keeping your son from the Templars and learning what your magic, what magic he had then, you go ahead and after the fact, keeping him out of the circle, guaranteeing that he becomes a blood mage eventually. Which happens every single fucking time. Then you want to go back and do damage control and what? Now you're looking to the Templars? Because now your son is guaranteed to be taken away from you? Your son's woke now. Your son's gone woke. And that's your fault, bitch. You gave him over to the school system. On purpose. Doctrination camps. Yeah, that shit's evil, man.
Fade's a big place, you know.
You got a map?
Got any landmarks?
Fades, you know, like
Keeper Maris
the whole
tells
universe.
an ancient
Got
Dalish
some
ritual
idea where to
will
go
free
first?
Fenrir. But someone
Hawk can't even be taking this shit seriously at this point, right? It's like, you got to be kidding.
Are you willing to submit to her magic to save my
Oh,
son?
submit to another blood mage. What could go wrong? Fuck it. I get to submit and still win? Ooh. Sexy.
Ooh, it's not often you get to submit and still come out the hero.
Does that
It's
mean
not
you
often
do-
you get to submit.
Thank you.
Perhaps this is something best left to the Circle.
I've already.
So literally
thought
what
of
Hawk
it.
just said is, you
We
mean
need
I
to
get to
begin the ritual as
sub
quickly as
and be the Dom?
Would you like to stay here or return when she
I don't think I have
rests?
enough black leather on for that. I'm serious. That's literally what she just said.
This is too urgent to
Oh my god.
You have been far kinder than I had any right to expect.
That's actually a true story. You're 100% correct on that. Well, they've got their big-ass tree again. You had the big-ass tree in Origins, too. Still not really sure what that stands for. Although, you know, the front of Flemeth's grimoire is a leafless giant tree. This same tree. Just leafless. And Duncan actually shows you that before Dragon Age Origins even starts. The exact same thing that's on the front of Flemeth's grimoire. When the Darkspawn did their thing and the old gods became the first Darkspawn and blah, 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 that tree right there became leafless. Whatever that tree symbolizes. Just throwing that out there. Do with it what you will. There's that symbol again, too.
I came quickly, Ariane. I did not wish to tell you by letter how grave your son's situation is. The magic he possesses makes him what the Tevinters called Somniari, a dreamer. Dreamers have the power to control the beyond, what humans call the Fade. Fainreal is the first in 2 ages to survive.
Just send me into the Fade.
I told you her courage was legendary.
Now, Ariane, please excuse us. We must prepare.
Oh, of course.
There is more I must tell you that is not for her ears.
You're really not my type.
This is a serious matter.
Nobody in the game has a sense of humor. Like, nobody, except Varric.
The destruction he would cause
and Isabella. No, they have sense of humor.
If you cannot save him from the demons, you
No,
must
Bethany kind of
kill
does,
him
too.
yourself. A death in the Fade
That's fair.
will make him
And
what
no,
your circle
Fenris-
calls tranquil. He will be no threat.
Fenris has that deadpan sense of humor. Yeah. The dunk? Is that what you call Duncan? The dunk? Do I like the dunk? Well, I mean, sure. Why not?
I will not let him become a danger.
I wish you luck. Now,
The dunk.
gather a team, and we will begin. Choose carefully, for all will face
Hey, look, guys,
temptation.
back is back.
I worry what a journey
How do you
to the
know?
Fade might bring out in me.
Because it helpfully says
I
so.
can't imagine what aid
Right
I
there.
can offer.
Back
A
is
realm
back.
of dreams and magic.
As we speak.
I admit, I'm a little fascinated.
I like Duncan. I mean,
Let us begin.
all right, so let's see. So we take Isabella, Aveline, and Anders. I mean, that's the law.
I had not thought to return.
He followed the law. So following the law was unjustified? You should break the law to sympathize with those who the law deems worthy of death? That's what's made this country a piece of shit here lately. Going against the law that tells you exactly what you're supposed to do with individuals. I mean, sympathizing with somebody is not bad. Sympathizing with somebody to disobey the law, to allow them to exist, they're supposed to be executed for a reason. So, that motherfucker was running away from his fucking pregnant wife. He was running away from his responsibilities. Then he found out he had a new responsibility. The crazy thing is, had he done the joining, if it was Davith who was the one that was going to die, he'd have lived anyway. But cowardice in military, that's an executable offense. Yes, cowardice in military things, that's an if you're a sergeant on the battlefield and one of your grunts turns around and runs away and say, if you don't get back to your post, I'm going to shoot you right now. And that sergeant shoots that private right there, right then, he's 100% justified. It's the exact same thing. Not liking it doesn't make it less true. And not liking it doesn't make it less right. Misplaced sympathies have done more harm to the general populace than any of these things that you call so-called unjustified. So I would argue with you on that one, personally.
We're just here for a visit.
But I mean,
so don't get too
if that's how you feel, I get it.
I am justice.
But it's still the law.
Anders has told you of me. Come. I sense Fainwheel's mind straining. We will not have much time.
Nice. No, actually, you're sounding like remarkably like an anti-ice protester right now. You understand that, right? Those criminals can accept their fate. They put themselves in those situations. That's not Duncan's fault. Duncan can save them from that and give them an opportunity for a higher calling. And guess what? They want liberal sympathies? You want to even give them liberal sympathies as an out? What's wrong with you, man? I mean, like, seriously, bro. I mean, I don't know, man. That's it. That's all. This is literally the wardens are military order above the king himself, above any king or any emperor or any empress. It's like, it's kind of like special forces, if you will. And if you're like the worst of the worst, and it's like, hey man, you can die, and they tell you. I didn't say it was. You're accusing me of something I never said. That there happens to be a parallel here is just a coincidence. It's still a parallel, though. It is a parallel to real life. These rules actually exist in real life in the exact same way. Cowardice, court-martial, treason, these are real life things. These are even more real life in the game. The wardens are actually, the wardens can conscript somebody out from under a king or an emperor and put them into service that's above any military in the land. That's their right. And their law is the law. That's their military law that they actually go by. This is lore. This is game writing. That it happens to parallel real life? Whatever. So, it's still the game lore. It's still the facts. So, I mean, I don't know, man. Whatever. Okay, I mean, just... No, but protesting what happened to Jory is like protesting ICE. The law is the law. Some people are above it because sympathizers want to keep getting our men and children raped by fucking jihadist fucking illegals. The same darkspawn that fucking rape and destroy your citizens. Yeah, that actually is a parallel. And it definitely is a parallel. So, I mean, taking a hard military line is not for citizens. But wardens are not citizens. Wardens are wardens. They're actually above guards and knights and whatever else. Armies that you have. Chevaliers and whatever. Wardens are above all that. They're kind of like NATO, if you will. But a lot more skilled. Hopefully. Anyway. Yeah, no, it's literally definitely a parallel. Not everything parallels real life in video games. True story, but really good RPGs parallel a lot of real life. And it does kind of show where your sympathies actually lie and allows you to make decisions that actually really matter for yourself in a video game. And that's exactly what we're talking about. So, taking all the factors into consideration, Duncan was absolutely supposed to do what he did. 100%. Remember, Jory was the little bitch running away from his pregnant wife to avoid the responsibilities of actually, being a man. Dude was a fucking bitch. His bitchness got exposed. You want that motherfucker on the front lines with you? You want Jory having your back in a fight? Motherfucker can't even take care of his own fucking wife and child. And he uses that as an excuse to fucking pussy out. And the erratic part is he probably would have lived anyway. So, that's all on him. Not Duncan's fault. The rules are the rules. Them's the rules. Don't like it? Don't get into the game when those are the rules. I didn't know. I didn't have everything up front. Bitch, nobody's required to tell you anything. The wardens aren't obligated to tell you what's up. Remember, Jory was not taken out of a situation where he didn't have a choice. He volunteered And he tried really, really hard to impress Duncan because he wanted to get away from the responsibilities of being a father and a husband. That's what that bitch is. You gonna sympathize with that motherfucker? That doesn't really make any sense to me, bro. Just saying. That's lore. That's actual lore, so. Let's see. Man, I probably should have brought that up instead. I don't know if I can salvage this or not. God damn it, I probably messed this up. If you have to force feed somebody something, they're going to be a coward later. The joining is sacrifice. Literally, they tell you that. In sacrifice, glory. It's all sacrifice. And that's any man or woman joining the military. It's knowing sacrifice. You are sworn to defend the world, the land, your country, foreign and domestic, period, end of conversation. And you know that going in, so I don't know. Justifying a fucking pussy and a coward and yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. Doesn't work for me, man. All right. I've already fucked this up. Man. I've already fucking fucked this up. God damn it. Okay. It's fine. Just sympathizing with a coward gets more people killed, especially in a military environment. That's why cowards are executed.
I had not thought to return in such a way.
You don't want him having your back?
It is good to feel the breath of the
You ever seen Saving Private Ryan? Remember the motherfucker who couldn't even carry the bullets up? Or save his dude from being fucking stabbed in the fucking chest by the German? Because he was fucking shaking with fear? You want that motherfucker at your back? You never get your bullets, you never get anything. And then when he finally has a gun and the people have surrendered, then he finally shoots somebody to get rid of his own guilt because he's a fucking coward? You remember that? Saving Private Ryan? That's like justifying Jory. It's like justifying that dude who got somebody who's actually willing to fight and is actually a man killed, which makes him a murderer. So, yeah, man. You're right. We can't agree on that one. We cannot agree on that one.
We're just here for a visit, so don't get too homesick.
I am justice. Anders has told you of me. Come. I sense Fainwheel's mind.
No, he doesn't give a shit. Rules are rules. Discipline is discipline. He knows why the discipline is there. You don't sympathize with one motherfucker and break all the rules so that the wardens fucking fail. Military discipline is everything. Chain of command is everything. Without that, it all falls apart. And if you don't have that on your front line, everything behind your front line dies, gets raped. Your children get bashed up against fucking rocks, getting their fucking skulls caved in, if they're not raped first. Go ask somebody who's suffered in Ukraine. And you know what happens when your front line just isn't all there. True story. Is that a parallel? It's absolutely a parallel. That's 100% a real-life example of what we're actually talking about in a video game. It's the exact same discipline. If it's not there, everything falls. Remember, if the foundation crumbles, the entire house crumbles. That's how it works. So you don't put somebody in the foundation that's weaker than fucking well water. I want 200 proof grain whiskey, not well water, manning this foundation. That's how that works. I'm not a military person, but I know that's how it works, and I know that's why it works.
You'd think the Templars would feel some kinship with the Guardsmen. This is not the order Wesley showed me.
There we go. All right, I'm gonna go get this puzzle right because that's actually disturbing. I like completely fucked that off and fucked off the last 15 minutes for no goddamn reason. I'm gonna save here though, just because. Okay, so let's just think about regular military. Like the King's Guard. You know what it takes to sign up? Get a paycheck, sign up, put on some armor, try to kill some shit, probably die badly in battle. But you know what, like the SEALs are, right? You know what the Navy SEALs are? Or Spetsnaz, or Green Berets, or Delta Force, which is kind of like a combination of some Green Berets and some SEALs and all that. It's like next level, and then you got like 3 levels of that, right? So you're talking like that type of thing? Do you think they tell them exactly what they're going to do every second of the day in SEAL training? You know, SEAL recruits die in training, right? Do you ever hear them crying like bitches? No. They know they left a pregnant wife behind. Well, if I knew there was more to training than just getting in, I'd go back to my wife, because I'm more scared of actual combat than I am of actually raising my wife and child that I was running from. You think Duncan didn't recognize that? Probably knew that all along. Don't know. So probably shouldn't have even brought Jory along for the trip. Was that unfair? Maybe. Even bringing that bitch along for the trip in the first place. Somebody you can't trust to have your back, but the motherfucker tried really, really hard. Maybe Duncan is like, he probably wasn't wrong in doing so. I would just go ahead and say that, personally. But that's just me. All right, so we need... Shit. God damn, I think I fucked up again, man. I've literally forgotten this puzzle. I guess it's been a while since we got here. My bad. Well, you know what making it not a secret is? You know what making it not a secret happens? Making that not a secret. You know what happens then? Back? Loghain goes and destroys all the necessary things to make the concoction with the help of the mages and everything else to actually make Grey Wardens. Loghain destroys that. Knowing the secret, Loghain destroys it. Imagine that. Why do you keep that shit a secret? So that the enemies don't come in and make sure that you can't make Wardens, so you don't have anybody to defend against the Blight. That's exactly what happens. And you know what actually happens in Origins? That's exactly what the fuck happens. That's why they keep that a secret. Give your enemies all of your training secrets, and guess what the enemies do? Deprive you of whatever it takes to train you. And that's what happens. So, once again, sympathizing with cowards, sympathizing with wrong, makes bad shit happen. So now we don't have Wardens. Why? Because all the shit is taken by somebody who's already been infiltrated by the enemy, which is Loghain. Steals all the Warden shit. Remember, that dude that comes from Orlais has to smuggle himself past Loghain, still gets captured by Loghain, and gets imprisoned to just die somewhere. You save him, and he tells you that Loghain took all of the things needed to make Wardens. So apparently Loghain got the secret, probably, I don't know, maybe Jory's fucking coward fucking bitch-ass death just got publicized or something. But now all of a sudden, you can't even make any more Wardens. So you've only got yourself, Alistair, and that dude. Which is all it apparently takes to end the Blight in Origins, but probably it's because of you as the Warden. And remember, that secret being revealed is what makes Loghain almost win for the Blight. Loghain isn't trying to kill you for himself. He's trying to make the Blight win in the south so you can go west to Orlais and destroy the entire south so Tevinter can come down and reclaim its glory and Dumont can be fucking basically exposed and revealed, and you can have a new Tevinter Imperium, which is exactly what Corypheus is doing in Inquisition as well. Is there a single real-life parallel in that absolute lore fact of exactly why the fuck you do that? And those rules are in place for a reason. Okay. The floor is yours now. He wouldn't have wasted his time. He would have stayed with the wife that he's running from and the child that he was running from. He would have chosen to stay. So that's what you're saying. An imaginary event that never would have happened based on Jory's character, ever. And that's your... Bro, these are woke arguments you're giving me. Like, literally woke. Like, evil, satanic arguments you're giving me. On a fucking video game thing. On an opinion that's based on sympathizing with the enemy, hating discipline, hating right, and loving evil. And that's literally what you're saying. These are your arguments. And you're literally, like... There's witnesses here. If I'm wrong, somebody let me know. And just say, you know, no, he's right. He's right. You're supposed to sympathize with cowards. And Jory's the good guy, and Duncan's the bad guy, even though, well, I mean, he was actually willing to fight with the king, and the one who betrayed the king is the one who didn't want wardens to be made in that way, and so I'm just completely wrong. We'll just let chat decide. Let chat decide. I'm gonna solve this puzzle, which I've completely forgotten how to do, apparently. All right, I think we need... Okay, I think we just got to get these barrels down, and I got to switch out that barrel over there. Still think I fucked this up, man. I really do. Oh, okay. All right, so... I think I still messed it up. Seriously. Maybe not. I think that was a long way to do it, but I got it. Dude, that was like literally the long way to do that. Just got to get all the ghosty barrels to be solid barrels. It's informed consent? Woke? Demanding informed consent when nobody has that right? And people go on before you and do their duty because they understand what duty is, and you don't like the training, so you want to back out. When the secret to your training actually is a national secret, at that point, hey, you signed on. Demanding that? Is that woke? Yes, demanding something you don't get? That's definitely woke. 100%. 100% woke. Absolutely. See, like the way you worded it is woke psychology. Trying to trip me up on a logic stream that's not logical. That's literally not what we're talking about. That you're bent on it and you're trying to twist and media MSNBC fake news spin whatever I'm saying to try to prove a point that has no validity whatsoever. The rules are the rules. That's it, that's all. There you go. So, yes and no. Just saying. Anyway, good talk. That's kind of fun, actually. All right, now I got to remember. I think the barrels in the middle are allowed to be on the top or the bottom. It doesn't matter. You just got to get everything else. You got to get this. Would everybody get the fuck off my barrels, please? You got to get this. Here. And you got to get this here, basically. But I mean, technically, I think this can go here, and this can go here. You just got to get this over to the middle. I'm gonna go ahead and save again. 'Cause apparently, I've forgotten all this shit somehow. Like literally all of it. I use that term kind of loosely just to describe all anti-logic. You got right, and then you got whatever's against that. It's always woke. You got good, and whatever's against that, it's always woke. So, satanic, mark of the beast, confused, misguided, whether intentionally or not. I mean, that doesn't... Misguided doesn't mean stupid. It means misguided. Ignorant doesn't mean stupid. Intentionally being misguided and intentionally being ignorant, that is stupid. I'm not calling you stupid. I'm just saying that's when I use that term, it's just stupid, evil, backwards, illogical, demanding some kind of psychological twist to make a lie a truth and make right wrong and make wrong right, and ignoring all the facts that actually pertain to a particular situation so that you can come up with some kind of virtue signal. No, I actually enjoy this. No, there's no ill will here. The harsh language isn't against you. I haven't said you're this or you're that. I said that argument is this, though, and it was. And that logic is this, though, and it was. And if anybody else thinks that I'm wrong, well, I'd like to hear that too. That's fine as well. But they're letting us just duke it out, which is great. That's fantastic. You're willing to sit here and talk about it. Me too. That's kind of the point of the stream, right? Well, no, it's not the point of the stream. It's the point of my stream, though. So, true story. Yeah, it is my stream, and so yeah, absolutely, I do enjoy this. And you're not easily butthurt, and I'm not either. But, damn it, I love to debate, especially if I think I'm right, or if I know I'm right, and then I come across as strong because I know my point is valid. At least in my mind. And you may think the same thing for yourself. I respect that. So, hold on, I'll be back. I'm going to refill. Okay, so back, I'll give you some examples. You're required to go out into the Kakari wilds. That can kill you. More likely to kill you than drinking some Darkspawn blood. More likely to kill you. Because you can get infected by Darkspawn out in the Kakari wilds, but... Okay. Jory goes. Doesn't want to look like a coward. Alright, so that's just part of the trial. Let you know there's more to be had, and you kind of question what it is, whatever. Now, if the truth of it were known, that there's a joining ritual as well as the things that you need to make this ritual, which you actually see going on in the camp at Ostagar. You actually see the mages doing the thing, setting up everything you need so that you can have your joining ritual, right? If they let you know, guess what? The enemy finds out and they destroy everything that you need, including any archdemon blood that you need, and you can make no more wardens forever. Have to keep it secret. Period. For the common good. Well, I don't like that. I don't care if you like it. Don't fucking join. Jory fought hard and begged to join. It's like, this is going to come at great cost. They tell you that. You can imagine they told everybody that. So, when it actually comes to the joining, I'm going to ask you, even though they already went through the Kakari Wilds, and Jory showed his vagina a couple times, but he's like, well, it's better than going back and actually having to be a present father. I'd rather be an absentee father and hide my cowardice behind some glory, right, rather than go back. You don't hear of anybody else refusing to do the joining. All the other joinings, including Alistair's and any other that you see, the people are willing to do what's necessary to fight the Blight, even if it means death. That's being a patriot. That's being a person of worth. If you're not willing to do that, you're a piece of shit. Wanting consent and wanting some legality is so fucking pussified that the argument... Well, I'll just leave it at that. Okay, so, when the joining is actually revealed, guess what? What does Davith do? He even tells Jory, would you rather the Darkspawn be eating your fucking children and raping and murdering and fucking turning into a brood mother your fucking pretty wife? Or would you rather do what it takes to fucking be a man? Even Davith gets it. And he is there without a choice. Jory chose this shit. To run from his pretty wife. An absentee father doesn't deserve any respect. And I think Duncan knows that too. So Duncan did the right thing. Execute that fucking piece of shit. Make the world a better place because you have less of those things in it. Gotta admit, Duncan's probably human too. So the secrecy is necessary because if the enemy gets their hands on that, you don't have any more wardens, and the next Blight just does what the fuck it wants to do. Just like the first Blight did. Because remember, Dumont is still alive. Because of the wardens, second, third, fourth, and then Dragon Age Origins, the fifth, the last of the Magisters is actually destroyed as an archdemon. Well, old gods, whatever you want to call them. Hey, what's going on, Judge? What's going on? Oh, we're having a ethics debate, I think. I think that's what this is. Okay, I'm pretty sure this gets it. Nice. Got it. All right, that's that. That should be all of those. Anyway, so that's Now imagine this. You don't want to drink some Darkspawn blood, but you want to get infected by Darkspawn fighting with the Wardens as just a normal person. Where this is told you. This is the strength of our power right here. It's not just Darkspawn blood. It's like archdemon blood and some kind of like probably a blood magic ritual performed by the mages and whatever else turns you into something that can actually sense and actually fight the Darkspawn, and you can actually take an archdemon into yourself because you've got a drop of their blood in your system and destroy it that way. If you told the enemy that, what do you think happens to all of the Wardens, even in peacetime? And all of their phylacteries and whatever they need to make more Wardens. What do you think happens there? We should just give up all of our military secrets to the North Koreans because they should have missiles like ours. It's not fair that they don't. Come on, bro. Seriously? Just saying. Anyway.
Well,
I won't bash it anymore, but
forgotten magics in one day. It's usually a slow place, the Fade. Not many surprises. I wasn't sure.
In my opinion, it feels bad. Never wins against right and wrong.
The demon of sloth.
Truth and everything else. Right and everything else. Discipline and everything lazy. You know what I mean?
Not relax around it.
I feel my emotions don't have anything to do with that.
Might interest you.
Yeah, you see what happens to them too, right? A lot of times they just get assassinated. Mysteriously dead. Out in the middle of a road they've never driven down before in their life. With circumstances that you never know because the coroner is already paid off, and yeah, it just happens. Sure. Or if you defied the Clintons, which is kind of the same thing, is breaking the deal with the devil. Yeah. You just wind up in a back road 100 miles from your house that you've never driven down in your entire life in the middle of the fucking week with 2 gunshots self-inflicted to the back of the head. Yeah. Okay, man. Sure. Exactly.
Speak, but I promise nothing.
I trust you're here for the Mage, Fainreal. 2 of the most powerful demons in this realm are vying for control of him. Sadly, I'm no warrior. I couldn't stand up to them. But if I did, I'd only want the boy's power to secure my position in the Fade. Don't listen to him. Sloth demons prey on your trust. I'd be no threat to your world.
So if I help you possess Fainreal, you won't attack.
It's gonna be possessed anyway.
We are drawn to the
Can I get something out of this?
with a living soul. Once I have done so, what need will I have for you?
Oh, well, one less demon to deal with all these blood mages coming into Kirkwall through Anders' fucking Mage Railroad. Remember, Anders' Mage Railroad brings the blood mages into Kirkwall, not getting mages out. In fact, the only blood mage, or the only mage that's not a blood mage that you see actually trying to leave Kirkwall, that would be food for Orsino's flesh golem blood magic. If you're aware of what that is, if you play Golems of Amgrak, you understand what happened because of that. The Golem of Amgrak is a flesh golem. It requires, instead of a stone or a metal construct, it just requires all the bodies of victims, and they don't have to be willing victims. And Orsino just kills all of his fellow mages in Mage Freedom to become a flesh golem to murder everybody, because that's what fucking woke people, mages do. Right? And so the one mage that's actually trying to get out through this railroad, because she heard the propaganda of what it's actually about, Anders tries to kill her himself. That's what actually happens in the game. Look at what happens, not what people say things are about in the game, which is almost never true.
Don't fight me on this.
My kind and this have been opposed since the beginning of time. This is a creature of complacency, of injustice. I cannot let you treat with it.
Shut up, bitch. You don't have a fucking choice. Are you gonna give us haste? Thanks, bitch.
Mana.
Anders gave us haste. Isn't that ironic? Give you the fuel you need to destroy them. Just a little bit of truth is all it takes. I'm serious. He gave us haste. Classic. The irony is thick with this one. Now, he's going to tell you exactly what Anders is. What prig chose to merge with something like that? In other words, Torpor is like disrespecting his fellow demons. And what it is Anders seduced a demon, not the other way around.
What human wanted to merge with a prig like that?
Right? No, good question. Because that's not... Anders was never a human. Anders was a woke abomination that seduced the fucking demon, and when the demon got inside Anders, it turned into fucking rage. Because it's like, oh my god, now I'm stuck here. This is a prison for satanic woke fucking anti-ice rights called justice that murders its own kind and blames you for it. True story? Anyway, so that's a parallel. That is actually a real life parallel. So now you got Anders, who is stuck with this abomination within itself. This fucking demon, trying not to call itself a demon. Anders actually corrupted that thing and actually made it worse. How do you not be possessed by a demon, but invite a demon to possess you, and then make that demon more corrupt than what it was? That's Anders. That's how evil a misguided individual can actually be, and that's the harm a misguided individual can actually do. Like the people we invited into our country who like to blow up shit. That's their ideals. And hypocritically, everything you claim to bring them in for is shit you claim to fight against, but you're welcoming it and then taking all my tax dollars to fund it while I can't even afford to fill my tank with gas. I'm an American. That's what I'm experiencing. That is a parallel. And it's identical to Anders. And it's identical to this. So, facts. Let's see. Fuck, I think it's knowledge. But, okay, so back, all right, to be fair, it's exactly what you're saying right there. Like, way back in the beginning, who said he didn't? He actually gives you a choice as well. I formally invite you to join our order. Remember, there's a lot at stake. You're gonna have to sacrifice much. This is as likely to end with your death as anything else, but you have a chance to get great honor and glory here. Or you can die. You get that choice, and he tells you, enough. You can come with us and probably die. It's probably as likely that you die if you come with us, but at least you have a chance for great glory and honor. You think he didn't give Jory the same? I'm pretty sure he probably counseled Jory more than he counseled you. That would be my guess. And what do? You just fucking drink that shit straight down like you're Ogren or something. Not bad. Right? Because you're a man about yourself. You're not a bitch. Remember, we're trying to create this ideology based on a motherfucker who was running from his pregnant wife and child. Because you have an absentee father. You're gonna tear down thousands of years of tradition of military law to support a fucking purple-haired goddamn, I don't even know what gender I am, absentee fucking father who's afraid to fight. You would literally do that. And like, literally, that's literally exactly what you're arguing. So, I mean, if you want to keep on, your feelings. Remember, woke people have feelings. Some people feel like they need to chop their dick off, and then they realize, hey, I'm actually a dude. Well, too late now. Feelings don't win wars against evil. Discipline, truth wins wars against evil. In a video game, in the real world, don't need parallels. There you go. I mean, that seems pretty simple to me, but I don't know. I guess that's just me. Well, he shouldn't have drawn his weapon if he didn't want Duncan to kill him. That's a guaranteed way to die. That's like pulling your weapon on an ICE officer. That's a guaranteed way to die. If you want to be a martyr for woke arguments as the joining is bad, then I guess you won. So if you're picking up that flag, it's a rainbow one. Do you understand? It's the exact same psychology. You want to fucking pull your weapon on an ICE agent, that's on you, bro. You want to drive your car into an ICE agent to protest something that you're guilty of? I don't know, man. It's not the same? Okay. Because you say so? Or it's not the same because it doesn't agree with your feelings? It's a good question. I know it's the same. Apparently you don't, though. It's a sword, not a firearm. You pull your sword, but as long as you back up, that's okay. You weren't intending to stab with it. You were just trying to wave your flag, but you pulled a weapon instead. Oh, that's your logic. Wow, man. You're making yourself look stupid right now. I'm just letting you know. As a friend, you're making yourself look really fucking stupid. I mean, just go get blue hair and a fucking nose ring if you don't have it already. Like, literally right now. Like, literally, as we just get off stream, go get blue hair and a nose ring. Right now. Anyway, all right, hold on a second. I need to think about this. I think power is attributes, knowledge is a talent point, and magic is a couple runes that you can put in your armor. That's what I think is going on here. So I was gonna go actually Google that to make sure. So I'm like, power, is that the talent? But knowledge is not the... Knowledge is the talent point.
Teach me all you know.
All right.
And I will take your deal.
Knowledge is the talent point.
Signed and sealed.
You would deal with a demon.
Use those doors.
It's literally that psychology, back. It's literally that psychology.
You will take on the form of something he dreams.
I mean...
Gently guide him out of his temptation. If you disrupt him too
have you ever been capable of laughing at yourself? And just going, okay...
To me, and
well,
power beyond
yeah,
dreams will be yours.
That's funny. That probably won't work. I'm not saying you have to agree with me. But have you ever been capable of laughing at yourself and saying, well, that was, shit, that was kind of ludicrous. Like, ludicrous, move, get out the way type shit. I just ran myself over with that one. Type thing. I'm not saying that just happened. I'm not saying it didn't just happen either. Alright, this is my favorite line in the entire game, though. How do you know he wasn't clear? How do you know Jory didn't get this warning when he tried to apply the first time? Then he fought, and there was probably like some kind of like nightly, you know, jousting match and shit. And then Duncan warned him again, and Duncan warned him again, and finally he's like, no, I've got this. And he's like the only one not drawn out of like some situation he couldn't really get out of, other than Alistair. And Alistair's dumb as a box of dicks. But he's not woke, and he accepted that shit immediately. This is what we gotta do, that's what I gotta do. Why? Because the Darkspawn. Okay. The Darkspawn are the big threat. This is necessary? I believe you. Y'all been doing this for thousands of years. I'm running away from my fucking pregnant wife. Just be careful who you sympathize with, because that can actually do you harm in real life. It can put you in a really, really bad ethical, moral, spiritual place to sympathize with that type of bullshit because it wasn't fair. Well, how the fuck do you know what fair is from top to bottom anyway? When things are going on that are so far above our level, right? You can trust that certain things are in control and certain disciplines are in place and they've proven to work. Remember, those same disciplines won World War I. Those same disciplines won World War II. Those same disciplines won in Iraq. Do you think it was always fair? Do you think when that private who was fucking weak in the knees and a little fucking bitch, when he got racked on 3 times harder by a sergeant than anybody else, and then finally went into war and didn't die because the sergeant made a man out of him, because until then he was a woke pussy? Now, when you start letting privates demand that they be allowed to wear a dress, that's allowing this motherfucker to get away with not drinking the Kool-Aid. Well, it's actually not the Kool-Aid. Actually, not swallowing the sword, I think is a better term for that. Drinking the Kool-Aid is definitely a woke term. Sorry, bad analogy, but anyway. Okay, man. That's... Okay, I'm done. That's your opinion. Alright, that's it. Yes, it is, but... I'm done.
That's it, Fainriel. Hard on the downstroke, then lift. Good. I'll have you scribing all my letters soon. If I'd known you were such a brave lad, I'd have brought you into the business years ago.
Does that mean I can come with you to Antiva, Father? Mother said maybe this summer. Right, Mother?
Okay, man. All good. Love you, man. Appreciate the talk. Got to exercise some Dragon Age lore in my head, if nothing else. Got to evaluate that with, like, morals and ethics as well. So that's worth something. Worth more than just playing the game for itself. True story?
Your father never wanted anything to do with you. Don't trust him.
Why are you lying to me?
Don't listen, son. She's always been ashamed of you. She wanted you gone, so she could go back to the dailies. I'm the one who loves you.
But... why can't I remember you?
I'm gonna bring up something else. You know the mages get the exact same treatment? With the harrowing? It's the exact same treatment. You go in, and if you don't win, you're executed. You don't know this going in until it's too late. And if you refuse, you get executed. It's the exact same thing with the mages. And what do they hide from you? The fact that if you're made tranquil, it can be reversed. If you knew that, then all the blood mages would have won a long time ago. But you think they should share that secret too, right? Before the harrowing? It's at least something to entice you to do your duty, or else you are guaranteed lost mage. It's the exact same thing. Do you got a problem with that too? You as the warden, before the ritual, as a mage, in the circle, the harrowing is the exact same thing. Well, if you want to be a mage, you got to do this. And if you don't do it, you're executed. And if you fail, you're executed. You got to go in and win or die. It's the exact same thing. Is that not, is that unfair? You don't remember the harrowing? Well, the harrowing is this. Once you become of age, once your teachers in the circle decide that you're fit, you get to go do your harrowing. Now, if they know you're a blood mage already, like Jowan, you don't get a harrowing. You're going to be made tranquil. And that's mercy, because you should be executed. But you, as a mage, you get to go do your harrowing. And your harrowing is you go into a fade And if you're not possessed and you come out of the Fade not possessed, winning, you're good to go. If you don't, they execute you coming out of the Fade. Or, well, I mean, if you die in the Fade, you become possessed. You have to win. That's literally the harrowing. It's identical. It's identical in principle to the joining. Is that not fair too? Go play it. Go start. I'd strongly recommend, if you want a really, really solid playthrough, start as an elf mage in the circle. So you get the full everything. You get the best starting stats, and you get the best playthrough experience, in my opinion. You don't have to, obviously. You can't start as a dwarf. You start human or elf. Elf is better, but I mean, that's your choice. Anyway, so play through your harrowing. And literally, you can ask all the questions you want about the harrowing to the first enchanter. You'll find out. It's the exact same thing as the joining. You either pass or you die. And if you don't die, we kill you. Duncan kills Jowry for refusing the joining. They kill you if you refuse the harrowing or make you tranquil. That's your option. And if you're a blood mage, you don't want to be tranquil, so yeah, they're going to have to execute you. It's literally the exact same thing. So that's unfair too. Everything is just offending your liberal sensitivities, huh? Everything in Origins is? Well, that's why they took out all of the lore in Dragon Age. Blood magic doesn't exist. The joining doesn't exist anymore in Inquisition or Failguard. It's all gone. It's a dude in a dress replacing everything with, you gotta drink tranny piss Bud Light or you're a fucking racist. That's literally what the game becomes by taking out everything that you're complaining about. I'm just putting that on your plate. I said I was done, but no, just had to point that out. So go play it for yourself. Come back to me and tell me what you think. Oh, that's not fair. Well, what in life is actually fair? And you need everything on a fucking silver platter with a rainbow fucking unicorn shitting pixie dust onto your fucking plate, making everybody thee, they, them? Really? You really just need that in your life? Well, reality is never gonna ever catch up with you because you're so far behind it. You're in really, really bad shape. That's what I would say to that. Anyway.
This is a trick, Fenrir. He wants something from you.
Why? That's right.
I think he had 4 or 5 chances before that.
For you.
I think he had 4 or 5 chances before that.
My mother loves me. She showed me the letters she wrote you. You never wrote back. And it was Mother who taught me to write.
It seemed quick. It seemed? Oh.
I've never met you before.
Based on your military opinion.
Don't.
Having nothing to do with your feelings, which are heavily misplaced. Really? Okay. I mean...
You
anyway.
turned him against me.
That motherfucker knew that 5 times before he got there. Then he realized that he's got to either take his vows, which is swallowing the sword, right? He's got to take his vows or die. It's the same in any military of any country that actually has a military worth of shit. Take your vows or die. Court-martialed. Prison where you probably disappear or die or get executed. No, that's actually always been a real thing with militaries that actually matter. Discipline is everything. You disobey that, you might as well be dead because you're not worth anything as a human being. You chose this path and you're not worth even talking about this path. Why the fuck are you even here? Well, too late for you. Holler at you. Bye. To protect the sovereignty and the innocence of your innocence in your nation, that's what's required. That's it, that's all. And wardens are called to the highest order. Duncan will actually tell you that. They're called to the highest order. Their sacrifice is harsher than any sacrifice that anybody has to make. And you still ignore that? Because you want to get away from actually having to father a child and be a husband to a wife? You're a fucking absentee father? And you want some honor? You want somebody to sympathize with you? Die, bitch. Die. Thank God Duncan does what our justice system doesn't do in cases like that, which they should do, but they don't. But he didn't know. Oh, that motherfucker knew. That motherfucker had like 20 chances to know, leading up to fucking the Kakari Wilds, and probably could have quit right then. But it's like, no, man, I don't want to go back to the wife and kid. I'm scared to be a dad. I'm a fucking pussy, and I don't want to defend my land against an invading enemy. I just want honor that I don't deserve, and I just want it given to me. Why should any military order respect that? They shouldn't. And if you got a real problem with it, execute your ass. We'll go on to the next guy. Somebody's probably worth a shit. You're obviously not. That's a righteous attitude, in my opinion. It's like, well, I mean, I wouldn't join that. Then don't. Don't put yourself in a situation where you're in a fucking lose-lose situation. That's your choices. You shouldn't be sympathized with for that. And if you are in a situation where it's like either this or die, well, okay, let me choose this. And then you say, well, no, I'd rather die. Duncan is more than happy to oblige you, because he understands this is what we're doing, and you're down here. You're worth less than whatever I flushed down the fucking toilet yesterday. He's good to kill Jory. Get rid of that piece of shit. That woman and that child might actually find a man who's actually a man and might actually live a life. And Jory's taken away from this world and making the world a better place. There you go, man. Got a problem with that? Well, doesn't make it less true. And we're still talking about this.
Complete accident. I was trying to help, honest.
Take away my pets, and I'll take away yours. How loyal are these friends you drag into the Fade? Would your pirate queen stay if the open water beckoned?
Duncan's a bad leader.
A two-mast brigantine.
You know they would have won the fight at Ostagar
100 well-built lads
had
to answer your every whim.
Logain not made things like Jory's sympathize with him and abandon the king on the battlefield. And guess what? The Blight gets to go kill a whole bunch of more men, women, and children. Lots of Jory's wives and unborn babies just being fucking torn out of their fucking wombs and devoured by Darkspawn and taken down in the deep roads and become brood mothers to make more Darkspawn. And yeah, that's what happens there. Sympathizing with that would make you a bad person. I'm not saying you're sympathizing with that, but sympathizing like that with that would make you a bad person in real life, with no checks and balances, with no common sense, with no filter, with nothing to say that's a lie, this is the truth. You don't got any of that? Like not even any of it. That's a shame.
Should I turn around now to let you stab me in the
Anyway,
back?
my favorite line of the entire game right here.
You are just the sweetest.
The silence call too awaits in Kirkwall Harbor. I'll be under the firs in the capital.
It's all downhill from here.
I like big boats. I cannot lie.
I like big boats. I cannot lie. I like big boats. I cannot lie.
Mana. Mana.
You are not enough.
Oh, we got all 500? Okay. I wanted to make sure we got all of our XP right there. Like all of it. Forget the general claim? The general claim of now you're gonna side. You're literally gonna side with Logain too. Are you gonna fucking side with Logain? That's yeah. I'm not even. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh man, greatest outcast, man. I'm sorry. I didn't. It's not notifying me. It's not notifying me when I'm getting subscriptions. But anyway, 2 people have subscribed in the last hour. And I'm sorry, I didn't see it. So, hey, Aaron and Outcast, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm not ignoring you. I didn't see it. We were talking about things for the last hour, and, yeah. Like, Duncan was a bad leader. Wow. Okay, he came up with a battle plan that would actually beat the Blight at Ostagar, and only because of treason it didn't work. Right. Right. That's true. Somebody can be on your side and make a mistake. You know who that is? Logain. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I mean, that's fair. If you think it could have been better, could have been different, or whatever, okay. I don't know. I mean, if you're not willing to make the sacrifice for your country and your people, if you're just not willing to do it, even if it requires your life, then, yeah, you bit off way more than you could chew in the first place. And he had 100 different opportunities to realize that he bit off more than he could chew. He just thought he didn't want to chew on actually being a father and being a husband to his wife that he impregnated. He had his fun, and now he's like, oh shit, I'd rather die than do this. And then you go bite off more than you can chew, and it's told to you 100 times, but you're like, I can't go back to my wife because I'd actually have to be a present father. And so you just go through with it, even through the Kokari Wilds, which can kill you. More likely than the fucking drinking the Darkspawn blood will. Went through with that too. And you're like, oh my god, the Darkspawn blood. Oh shit. All of a sudden, the ritual offends you? That means Ostagar didn't. That means the Kokari Wilds didn't. Anything to not go back to your wife and actually raise your child and protect your wife. If you're a knight at home, you should probably defend your village and your bandship instead of going off to abandon your wife and child to join the Wardens. If I was Duncan and I saw that, I'd be like, I can't wait to kill you, motherfucker. Justifiably. So you say he's a bad leader for that? I'd say he's a pretty good one. Once again, my opinion. Sounds like a plan to me.
Now you fall.
Okay. He should have ignored military law. Just in that one instance, to protect a fucking absentee father coward. That's what you think he should have done. I don't think any military leader of any worth would look at a piece of fucking, a sack of sorry shit like that and say, I need to let this one make it. There's even movies about that shit. I don't think any military leader, can you see a SEAL instructor saying, okay, come join our special forces, but I'm not going to actually make you train. You should dive under the water, but make sure you come back up because we don't want to actually test you to see if you're actually a man about yourself. There's literally SEAL recruits that die in training, drowning themselves on purpose because they're so willing to pass their training to defend their fucking country that they literally are willing to kill themselves to prove themselves worthy of that honor. And you're saying we should start sympathizing with juries and dresses. That's what you think. That'll never fly with me. Ever. Now, man, you know what? Actually, the more we talk about it and the more I think about it, no, you're supposed to fucking execute that piece of shit. On site. Instantly. Immediately. Without thought. This is military, bro. And this is a fucking wife-abandoning fucking coward piece of shit anyway. What's he worth? Nothing. He's worth absolutely... If you abandon your pregnant wife to go glory hunting to escape the responsibilities of fatherhood, you deserve to die. Just for that. But he tried real hard to get in the Wardens because he didn't want to fucking raise a child and protect his fucking wife and do his fucking duty as a man. I don't respect that either. That motherfucker needs to die. You know, honestly, if he passes the joining and Duncan killed him anyway, I would still be okay with it. True story. For all the women in the world who have suffered because of some piece of shit like that. True story. He was a coward the entire time. I didn't realize there were more tests. I thought if I joined, I would get glory and honor, and I could just escape my family, and I could just get some status somewhere else and just get a pass. Like, you know, a visa, even though I'm an illegal. Fuck that motherfucker. For all the women in the world, fuck that motherfucker. I'm glad. He wasn't murdered, he wasn't killed. He was executed. Judicially, rightfully executed. That's what the books say. I'll go with it. When the right thing happens, even though it appears to be the wrong reason because you're a fucking woke sympathizer, the right thing still happened and your opinion doesn't matter. Because you're sympathizing with woke in the first place, and that's just evil in and of itself. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I mean, if we're just going to just go on about that. Well, then why the fuck are we even talking about this? Well, I don't know what actually happened. I'm just listening to what MSNBC said about it, and I'm just following their virtue signaling and siding with Satan and hating Jesus. That's literally what you just said. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but we're talking about it. Okay, go look it up, and then come back and say, you know, that motherfucker needed to die. I know. Why did we just fucking argue this shit for the last hour? I know that. I don't know any of the actual circumstances or facts. I just want to argue a point because I have feelings. Fuck your woke feelings. Your woke feelings are what's everything that's wrong in the world. Get over that shit. Grow a fucking pair of actual testicles which belong to boys because there's only boys and girls, and just fucking be a boy. Unless you're a girl. And then just be a girl. You got ovaries, not testicles. That's a different thing. It's how you make babies. You combine those two. No, men can't get pregnant, and yeah, women do not have dicks. And if you sew a dick on, you still don't have a dick. You've just got a flesh appendage perversion based on woke fucking medicine and science. Which, yeah, and then you start taking hormones and you fuck up your entire life. And yeah, congratulations for listening to Satan and just being that. There you go. We just argued for an hour over... Are you fucking kidding me? Well, that's kind of insulting, man.
My people, I present to you...
It is about George's backstory. It's 100% about that.
His features may mark him as human, but...
His actions
in his heart beats
had consequences.
The blood of the day.
Actions have consequences. If you're woke, you don't know that. But the reality is, actions have consequences. Life lesson here, based on a video game. This is actually fantastic. This is fucking lovely. Now I can be as harsh as I fucking want to be honest.
This is a trick.
First Enchanter?
Too sorry.
What are you doing here? Mother told me the Dalish are honorable. Why would the Keeper lie?
Why would she entrust her people to a human?
You are one of us, Fainreal. Your magic will restore our greatness.
If wisdom is better than knowledge,
I can't
get
even
some.
control my magic. The circle says
Because
I
you're not showing
no
any
gift for using
at all. Like literally, like zero. Like actually, I mean, if you were given some wisdom, you'd still be in the deficit type thing. No offense. Truth is truth. Don't like to hear it, but damn. Hold on.
Could the elves trust you with the power to shape reality? Could you trust yourself?
Good way to conduct yourself.
To him. The first
no matter who you were talking to.
Keep you
True
from
story.
Realizing your greatness.
Trying to keep me from temptation.
You know what God Himself told me?
Demons.
Okay.
What are you? Be gone, fiend.
That's a lie. What you just said is a lie. But
you
know what Jesus, who is actually wisdom. He literally is wisdom incarnate. You know what He told me? He said, "Be salty. Have salt. Make a difference. You have the truth. If they don't, be salty. Make a difference. And they're going to hate you for it, and they might even murder you for it. Guess what? Be salty anyway. Because if you don't have any salt, if you don't make a difference, if you're just going along with the flow and just following the rainbow flag off like lemons to just jump off a fucking cliff into hell itself, that's not wisdom. Your arguments are not wisdom. At all. They show a severe lack of wisdom, and they declare themselves to be unwise, and you're just calling it wisdom, just like woke people call things into existence like pronouns that don't exist. That kind of wisdom doesn't exist. True is true. You don't need to know Jory's backstory to have a valid argument. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Actually, yes, you do. Okay, Jory had, like, multiple opportunities when Duncan said, you don't want this, and Jory fought his own fellow knights to join the Wardens on purpose to abandon his pregnant wife. Absentee fatherism. Willing to fucking lay down his life. Then, he didn't have to go into Ostagar. Or into the Kakari Wilds. He had a chance to not go. This is the first part of the ritual. You're going into the wilds. He had a chance to say, I'm not going. I'm done. I'm out. That's fine. He could have been let out. He went into the Kakari Wilds. And then came back out. Brought back the vials of Darkspawn blood. And then it was like, oh, you want me to drink that shit? And you know what the wardens tell him? Just like every single warden before you did, this is the smallest sacrifice you can actually make. Everything else is greater from here. And Jory wasn't willing to do that. Do you want that motherfucker at your back? And do you want that motherfucker going out and telling everybody, the wardens demand that you drink Darkspawn blood and, you know, Archdemon blood, and this is how you make wardens, so all of my enemies hear my fucking woke cries, and you all come destroy everything that it takes to make a warden, so that no more wardens exist, so the Darkspawn can just run willy fucking nilly and just destroy the entire world. Your greatest military secret, and you should just be allowed to just go blab that shit because you're a fucking pussy and a coward and an absentee father. If you're going to try to justify that, you're probably on the wrong stream. And if you're going to say keeping that validity is bad, you're probably on the wrong stream. Just saying. And I know I'm 100% right. That's not arrogance, that's just fact. I know I'm 100% right, and I'm 100% wise in saying so. That's how countries, that's how nations, that's how freedom, that's how innocent men, women, and children are protected. By not allowing the illegals in on purpose. Not giving them your secrets so they can come in and exploit them and take you for hundreds of billions of dollars. With the help of your fucking government. With the help of Logain. Who's going to literally take the things that you need to make more wardens so that it's just you, some dude from fucking Olay who's not a bitch. He takes on the Archdemon by his goddamn self. He's so fucking gangster. That's what wardens do. You want Jory trying to take on the Archdemon by himself when he won't even fucking raise his own child or take care of his pregnant wife. Stop being a woke fucking pussy and grow the fuck up. Yeah, these are actual, like, real life parallels. True story.
Have you ever seen an abomination? They are ugly.
True story.
You took my dreamer. Now you'll take his place.
I'm exhausted.
I've had Colleen actually kill this motherfucker by herself. But you gotta get these other ambushes here. She's taking AoE fire right now. There we go. You have to let her kill her. You have to let her kill him by herself. Or you do not get that 500 XP. If that shade doesn't spawn, you get like 186 XP. That shade is worth like over 300 XP by itself. Literally. Anyway. You have to slow it down. You can't. If you help, you lose a lot of XP right there. A lot. Anyway.
What's happening? This is still the Fade.
This is what got dudes in dresses to control the military and tell the National Guard to actually betray the president's orders, who's actually the commander-in-chief. This is the exact same logic. This is the exact same wisdom that got that to happen. Thank God Trump's doing something about it, but that actually happened. So, That pussified. Nobody's going to fight for anybody unless you have to make a sacrifice. Our military men and women are willing to sacrifice everything, even go into training that will kill them, and they're still willing to do that. That's a man. Remember, Jory begged Duncan over and over and over again to join. I didn't know the secret formula, so therefore I was murdered. No, you didn't know the secret formula, and you don't have a right to know the secret formula. It's what it takes, and if you're not willing to do it, fuck you. You're not going to tell our enemies our secrets. Bye. That's some Christian shit right there. No, man. No, you don't get to go do that. No. Yeah, no, your actual example was 100% wrong. There you go. Did I say? Nowhere did I say. I did. No, I did. I said he handled it flawlessly. I 100% did. I 100% said Duncan handled it flawlessly. He actually followed the rules. That's the law. That's military law. That's literally special. That's like Spec Ops. That's special forces. That's like SEAL Delta shit. You got the King's Guard and all of the soldiers and even the knights. The wardens are up here. That's your fucking special forces. If you agree to sign up, there's danger involved, meaning you could die just training. And you know that 7 times going in. And you still just say, well, I'm an absentee father and I don't want to take care of my kid or my wife because I'm a fucking pussy and I'm a bitch. So I'm going to try to go get honor here because I don't think there's anything to it. There's something to it. Okay? 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 All right, this is the secret juice that actually makes you whatever you want to be. And you're like, no, I can't do that. What does it mean? Defending your pregnant wife and all of your citizens and your entire country from the Darkspawn, but you're still not willing to do it? I don't care if you didn't know ahead of time. Die, motherfucker. Bye. And don't tell our enemies their secrets because you're fucking dead. It's like you're supposed to be. True story. There's no arguing that logic. That's real world shit. That's Dragon Age shit. That's literally the lore. So, I mean, I've got everything as my evidence, and you've got 0 as your evidence, but your feelings, your feelings count as -1. So even if you had some feelings that were worth a shit, you would still be at 0. That's a true story. Not because I say so, but just because it's true. There you go. How about that?
Yes, a lovely dream.
Anyway.
Just close your eyes and open yourself to the Fade.
I am tired. It has been a trying night.
Yes, just relax.
I don't have any personal feelings against him.
Be all right.
I have judgments against what he did. See, once again, you're doing that MSNBC fake news woke fucking spin on me, misquoting me and redirecting actual psychology to some satanic psychology type shit and telling me I said something I didn't say. And accusing me of something that I don't have. I don't have negative feelings towards Jory. I have negative feelings towards what he did and what he actually is based on his actions. And those need to be punished.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't like absentee fathers. I know what happens.
What do you mean?
Absentee fathers are cowards. They're not going to defend your country. They're not going to defend their women. They're not going to defend their children. They're not going to pay for fucking anything. They're lazy fucking pieces of shit who, if they died, the world would be a better place. I'm not saying kill them all. I'm just saying if they died, the world would be a better place because they're fucking useless. In every sense of the word. And I don't think there's a woman that would argue with me on that. Maybe a liberal woman who doesn't know what a man is or a woman is and probably has 18 pronouns. That doesn't count. Those people aren't human anymore. They forfeited their right to humanity by becoming Satan's fucking mouthpieces. Literally Satan's asshole in the shape of a mouth on a human face. That doesn't count.
He has become an abomination.
No.
I always have strong feelings. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Of course I feel right is right.
Oh, this magic is
And I feel strongly against wrong.
Would that the creators had given him a normal
If I hadn't given it any thought, I would just say, I don't know.
Heart, mistress. Your
But if
boy
I
was
do
strong to
know,
the end.
yeah, I'm going to be strong about that.
He did not fall
That's
to
not
the
feelings.
demon's temptation.
Once again, that's Satan's MSNBC fucking fake news spin. You're saying that this is feelings. This isn't feelings. This is judgment. It's intellect, judgment, having thought about it, having come to a rational decision and said right is right and wrong is wrong, and this shit is on the side of wrong. So right is right. Those aren't feelings. That's not dictated by emotions. Emphatically stating those things is my emotional dictation of such. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I'll say it with force and I'll be salty about it. Because I'm supposed to be salty because Jesus told me to do that. Whether it's real life, even this fucking video game. Absolutely. Probably shouldn't say fucking so much. Probably. I mean, it's not a sin, but it's probably not wise. Now, that's probably not wise. So if you want to accuse me of anything, you could just say that. But all the rest of this shit, you're wrong.
No one needs to hear your account of it.
Would you kill me again to ensure my son?
No, I haven't. That's a lie.
I will not forget this.
That's wrong.
I should warn
No, I
the
haven't.
circle.
Haven't spun anything.
They must know what creature they
I've given you lore. I've given you backstory. I've given you facts. I've given you logic. I've given you truth. I've given you lies. And allowed you to put all that shit on your plate, and you're still going on your feelings and trying to spin anything I say to somehow justify your own perverted fucking approach to an argument. And you will always lose against the truth. Always. Every single time. So, there you go, man. Your shit doesn't hold water. Like, at all. It just doesn't. I wish it did. Doesn't make it hold water. Wishing it held water doesn't make it hold water. Wishing your feelings were true doesn't make them true. Wishing your feelings and emotions were anything more than fucking bullshit and feelings and emotion and, oh my god, this fucking piece of shit that should have been executed they had rights. They had this, they had feelings, and my feelings are for their feelings. That's not truth. That's woke ass ideology, which has no substance in reality, and it results in, like, fucking up children, fucking up education, fucking up politics, fucking up sociology, fucking up economies, destroying the lives of millions of people based on an ideology that you can push through based on some feelings because nobody's smart enough or wise enough to understand that those feelings are fucking satanic. They're evil. I've been trying to say that in a nice way. Now I'm going to tell you the facts. Well, it's just a video game. Yeah, it is. But these are principles. These are actual principles we're talking about. The shit you're talking about is satanic as fuck, and you don't even know it. Which is disturbing, but it's understandable. I get it. But if you just want to keep arguing the lies, you will lose. Every single time. No matter how much you say you won. You still lose. You're like Elon Omar. No, you're still an illegal. You're still a fucking brother humper. You're still, like, it doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter the speech. Doesn't matter if some motherfucker that you hired comes up and sprays, I don't know, fucking wine vinegar on you so that you can claim you were attacked to try to get away from the fraud and shit. No, man. No. Wisdom says you're held accountable for what you do. And if you're not held accountable, you will still be held accountable for what you do. That's wisdom. Using those types of tactics to try to break down the truth and try to make it something else don't work. Not if you have truth. I mean, just saying.
So, I never expected to be palling around with the captain of the guard.
Well, of course you wouldn't.
We're not? What about that time we painted each other's toenails?
Do you want something?
There you have it.
Life and liberty. What more does a man need?
All right.
You're in a jolly mood.
Well, when you're here, I know you're not leading men into Darktown to arrest me.
And when has Aveline ever done anything to Anders? Do you see like the woke victimization, self-victimization? You're the motherfucker planning on murdering everybody in the city. You're the motherfucker bringing in the illegals to be jihadists and murder the entire city. That's literally what Anders is doing right now as we speak. And so now he starts accusing you of profiling and discriminating against him. Even though fucking Varric has kept you alive this entire time. Honestly, at this point, along with Carl, the Templars would have gotten Anders too. But Varric's been paying out his ass hundreds of sovereigns a day just to keep this motherfucker alive. It results in the jihadist fucking destruction of the entire city, the entire fraud investigation in Minnesota, etc., etc. Once again, there's parallels, but there you have it. It's all us. Hey, back, it's all our fault. Any common sense is somehow bad because it hurts your feelings that are dictated by a spirit that you're in complete control of. Sounds a little bit like Anders. And every argument you make is the truth because even though there's no evidence to support it, it's somehow the truth just because you said it. And you're not able to admit that you're wrong. And you would actually accuse me of the exact same thing. Whatever. Do you see it? Don't be Anders. Anders' secret name is Richard. Don't be a dick. Just don't. I'm having a one-track mind. Well, I mean, right is right, and wrong is everything else. So yeah, I do have a one-track mind. You're absolutely right in that. Not in the way you're accusing me of. The way your accusation is evil. But my one-track mind is actually absolutely pure. That's actually true. You're 100% right about that. But the way you're spinning it, the MSNBC fake news, liberal fucking woke spin on that is making it sound like a bad thing. If you're right, it's a great thing. You're wrong in about 1,000 different directions, but you're going to accuse the truth of being wrong so that you can appear right eventually? Remember, lies are never truth eventually. They're just not truth. That's it. You got truth and everything else. You got right and you got wrong. You got light and you got dark. You got right and you got left. I mean, wrong. I mean, left. No, it's the same thing. True story. That's a lesson. You don't have to hear it. It's still true, though.
Justice doesn't let me get drunk anymore.
All right. Man, I really don't want to hear Anders for like the rest of everything. Hate having to use this piece of shit. Nice. That's going to be bad for you. That's going to be bad for you, back. You believe in shades of gray. So then nothing's true. Nothing's actually true. And nothing's actually a lie. Well, if the lie tries to, I don't know, steal your soul, you won't know it because it could be true. If you don't know the truth, if it's all shades of gray, if we can all just agree to disagree, which is fine. We can agree to disagree. Whatever. And we can all just get along. No, we actually can't. See, there's assholes in this world. That's why you have war. It gets rid of the assholes that murder peace-loving people. It gets rid of the assholes that rape, pedophile, sex traffic, and fucking drug-induce peace-loving people. That's what war is for. Yeah, not everybody's okay. Not everybody's good. Yeah, that's pretty black and white, man. You got good and you got bad. You got right and you got wrong. You have truth and everything else. There's no half-truths. Anyway. Damn. That's a gangster-ass electricity staff. Holy shit, that's a gangster. Dude. Dude, look at that. I think I have to buy this, man. No, not everything is subjective. That's a lie. Jesus isn't subjective. Satan isn't subjective. Woke isn't subjective. Right isn't subjective. Wrong is subjective of just how wrong it actually is, I guess. But it's not subjective. Wrong is wrong. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's satanic. That's literally satanic. That argument is satanic. It's fucking evil. If you don't understand that, that's sad for you. Man, I'm buying this staff. This staff is just gangster as shit. That's a gangster staff. All right, I'm buying this too. That's a lot of money. Damn. All right, well, I guess we're done with that. Of course you wouldn't agree. Okay, I mean, do you want me to quote scripture and tell you that right is right and you got everything else? I mean, you can go to Isaiah where it says they're turning of things upside down. They're calling dark light and light dark. They're calling good evil and evil good. Their lawlessness shall abound. Lawlessness, what is that? The opposite of law. What is law? Right. Like the 10 Commandments and everything included underneath that. That's right. What's everything else? Wrong. It's not subjective. Your interpretation of something to justify your evil, that's not subject. That's you just justifying evil, which is evil. Right is right, and everything else. It's that cut and dry. It's not hard. Making it hard is evil. If you don't understand that, you're in really, really bad shape. I hope you hear what I'm saying. I really hope you hear what I'm saying. True story. Man, I'm thinking about that other electricity staff too, to be honest. Universal law? Exactly. What are the 10 Commandments? Thou shalt love the Lord thy God and none else. Who is else? Satan. That's pretty simple. Thou shalt not commit murder. I know it's translated into English, thou shalt not kill. Now, there's a lot of words for kill. But specifically the word for the word for murder, like premeditated, lying in wait to take the life of an innocent person. Thou shalt not commit murder. Thou shalt not kill. That's what that means. Go to war all you want. God sent his people to war all the time, and he said even take their fucking children, bash their fucking heads against a stone to make sure they don't make any more children like themselves. That's what he said to do to the Philistines. Guess who the Philistines became later? The Palestinians. You know what they've done to Israel and the Jews since? Launching grenades and then hiding behind a fucking church or a school or a hospital. Fucking animals. Sending their children across minefields to blow up their children so their soldiers can go and fight and die anyway because they're fucking weak-ass fucking terrorist Islamic fucking cowards worshiping a goddamn pig god. God's pretty clear. Yeah, it is black and white. Thou shalt not murder. But execute as many of those motherfuckers as you can, because if you don't, they're going to go on and feel free to do that shit forever against you, against your innocent people. And so they do. Palestinians, free Palestine. The latest thing. Well, I mean, it's not the latest thing. It was a couple things ago. Free Palestine. Let the people who throw the gays off the top of roofs and fucking keep their women to where they can't even just barely look out their fucking eye slits. And yeah. True story? Support that, right? Now, it is definitely black and white. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife or thy neighbor's shit. In other words, don't steal your neighbor's shit and don't fucking go rape or fucking seduce your neighbor's wife or husband or whatever. Don't be a homebreaker. It's pretty cut and dry. Don't do that, because any semblance of that is bad. There's no gray areas there. Well, the wife is undersexed and she needs some more dick, and so she got with her neighbor. There's no justification for that. And if you think there is, you're fucked up as a human being. True story? Black and white. The law is advice to make you not a piece of shit. Everything else makes you a piece of shit. It's pretty much that simple. And yet it's a universal command. You think it's okay to fuck with little kids? Do you think it's okay to rape a woman? Do you think it's okay to murder somebody, lie in wait, and stab some poor girl from Ukraine that escaped the war in the side of the fucking neck because your skin color fucking justifies you where you fucking live? You think that's okay? If you think that's okay, fuck you. If you don't think that's okay, then yes, there is black and white. It is right and wrong. It is truth and everything else. Yeah, there is a universal law, and everybody fucking knows it. Okay, you show me somebody that's never read the Word of the God in their entire culture for the last 6, 8, 9, 10, 14,000 years. And if one of their members amongst them steals or fucks with somebody else's kid, do you know what the rest of the villagers are going to do to that motherfucker? Because they know the difference between right and wrong. Yes, there is universal law. And if you don't believe so, you're so fucking fucked in the head, you're making the world a worse place to live in. If you don't understand that. It's just that simple. And it always has been. Even people who have never read a single fucking word of the Bible understand God's law. It's natural. Animals don't fuck each other in the ass. It doesn't make babies. The world is natural around you. Yeah, you got right and you got wrong. You have truth and you have lies. You have light and you have dark. You have good and you have evil. It's always been the thing. Since before this age that we live in was even created. Remember when the dinosaurs were here? Yeah, you know why they were destroyed? Because we did this shit back then too. And we're doing it now. That's why Jesus said, just like in Sodom and Gomorrah, so shall the coming of the Son of Man be. That's exactly what he's talking about. Here we are, using God's promise, a rainbow, to signify your fucking perversion and get an entire month when the veterans who allow you to enjoy those rights only get a fucking day out of the year. Do you understand how fucked up and perverted that is? You have right and you have wrong. Don't preach to me about fucking gray areas. Be ashamed of yourself. Be ashamed of yourself. Gray areas. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, everything is good or evil. Yeah, absolutely, it actually is. Absolutely everything. Now, you can do something bad innocently, not knowing it. Okay, what would you call that? A misdemeanor, right? Or whatever. Honestly, like let's say you're at work, right? You're at work, right? And you got an axe. And your coworker is at work and he's got an axe or a saw or whatever. And the axe handle flies off of your axe and hits your coworker in the head and he dies. Is that murder? No. Did you mean to do it? No. The Bible actually gives situations just like that. It was completely unintentional. It was a tragedy. You're probably going to feel guilty about it for the rest of your life, probably. Did you mean to do anything wrong? No. But if that family of the person that you accidentally killed comes after you, are they right in doing so? Probably. So you need a city of sanctuary. And those cities were actually given by God for any situation just kind of like that. You know what they call sanctuary cities now? Intentionally making this is how Satan works. Satan's sanctuary cities are those that take in pedophiles, sex traffickers. Do you know what happens to girls and boys that are sex trafficked through these fucking pedophile pieces of shit? Snuff films, slavery, torture, and death are getting sold off into prostitution later, to where some John finally fucking beats them to death. That's not movie shit. That's real life shit, and it happens. And it's a shockingly large percentage of our population that has to suffer that. And you know who makes that happen with their open borders? The fucking Democrats. You have good and you have evil. About anything that what I was just talking about. No. I'm once again, that's like the 8th false accusation you've given me. 9th false accusation you give me. Twisted my shit, MSNBC fake news, fucking satanic media spin type shit. Just taking my words or taking my direction and putting it where you want it to go to create a narrative that has no validity or truth whatsoever. That's what you've done. You've done it 9 times now. I think that's enough. In fact, it is enough, actually. It definitely is enough. Yeah. Yeah, I'm through with this. Nice. Still really like this staff, but I have one that does like 22 plus some extra shit. So no, I didn't twist your shit once. You twisted my shit 9 times. 9 times. I counted. Go back and look through all of chat. You'll see that it's 9 times. I'm not stupid. I was actually keeping track. Everything is good or evil. Are you now in the evil category? No. I wouldn't judge that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What you do is determined by that. Like that's our judgment. And that's how law is supposed to work. What you do. You fuck with a kid, you're supposed to be executed. You murder somebody, you're supposed to be executed. If you're a traitor, treason, you're supposed to be executed. If you're a kidnapper, you're supposed to be executed. If you're a dope dealer, you're supposed to be executed. If you're a pimp, you're supposed to be executed. That means that you can't do that shit where God's law prevails. There you go. If you're not doing any of that shit, no, of course not. Abide by the laws of the land. Do your duty and just try to be a good neighbor. Now, if you fucking hate your neighbor and you rape your neighbor's wife, adultery like that, man, that's questionable. Should you be executed? Technically, no. I mean, yeah, it'd probably be better if you were, but no. What should happen is you should be put to death. You know who death is? Satan is. If you're going to do that, if you're going to fail your marriage, if you're going to be a traitor to your agreement with a husband or wife or something like that, you should be put to death. Yeah, just let Satan have you. Do your thing. Now, you can repent, and there's certain things in place now, but still, yeah, you should be put to death. Oh, executed? No, not in that case. Not necessarily. I mean, I'm not saying that would be a bad idea, but honestly, in reality, be given over to the devil that you serve because you can't even keep a covenant with your own wife and probably your children. How can you keep a covenant with God? Guess what? Guess who you're following? You're following the devil if you do that. If you're an adulterer, if you're a cheater, if you're a traitor. Anyway, so the law demands certain things. So like if you get rid of these fucking Chester molesters, you don't take tax dollars and ship them back home. You execute them. If they're guilty, you execute them. That's it. That's all. Send them back to God. He can deal with the rest. And so people know they can't come to your country and do that. You know what the Democrats invite that shit. Is it the party of evil? Of course it is. It's a satanic in everything it says and does across the board. Yes, it is. Is that evil? It is. What does evil mean? It means it's not good. It's just that fucking cut and dry. That's it. That's all. It's not that hard. Even a child can understand 1 + 1 = 2. 2 - 1 = 1. A child can count to 7. And you know, every single fucking Christian church on the face of the planet, for the most part, at least the 99.9%, they teach a rapture doctrine that tells you to literally worship Satan himself when he comes as Jesus. He's going to fly us away. God warned you of that in Ezekiel, and that was a long time before Christ was even here. This spirituality, this psychology has existed all along, and we're still suffering under that. Well, how can you say that? You know what the mark of the beast is? It's 666. Who comes in the 6th trump, the 6th seal, and the 6th vial? That's Satan. Who comes in the 7th trump, the 7th seal, and the 7th vial? That's Jesus. And he comes looking for a virgin. Well, if you're already in bed with somebody, or you're already pregnant, guess what? You're not a virgin. Even a child can understand that. Yes, there's good and everything else. There's right and everything wrong. I'm not the keeper of any of these things. I'm just passing along facts. These are biblical facts that have always existed, and they've always been proven true, and they've never been proven false. Every other doctrine, every other agenda, every other dialogue has always been proven false across the board, mainly because they murder, destroy, or they just fucking ignore the truth entirely. And their fucking books and their whatever, their little pig pages and all that shit that they preach and spout as an excuse to murder you and turn your society into a third world country is a bunch of fucking satanic bullshit. True story. You let them in, that's what they do. They steal all of your shit. They're fucking locusts. You know what locusts do? They strip the bark off the trees. That's what they do. And if you don't like it, they kill you. That's murder. That's murder. So, yeah, you got right and you got wrong. It's not that hard. If you don't understand that, you're in bad shape. That's why I say that. Not as like I'm a purveyor of every good thing good. And this isn't arrogance. This isn't ego speaking. It's just passing something along because I don't hate you. I'd rather love you than that. Facts. Using a video game as an example, we got into something that actually matters. Facts. Truth. And everything else. If it's not the truth, it's a lie. If it's not right, it's wrong. If it's not good, it's bad. Do you do good and bad shit every day? Yes, that's why you have repentance. That's why Jesus died for you. Because you dying wouldn't have done any good. That's what jihadists do. They martyr themselves to murder more people. Yeah, Jesus didn't do that. In fact, we murdered him. Facts. Even our calendar says so. Even the fucking date that you write on a document is the life and death of one person. That was God himself come in the flesh. And what did we do? We murdered him. Betrayed, cowardice, all that extra human shit that happened. But the cool thing is he gave you repentance so you can at least be sorry for it. He'll forgive you. Every single time. So no, there's no gray areas. And if you think you fall into a gray area, you should probably say you're sorry. Because if you're not right, you're wrong. Those are facts. Don't argue with me, argue with the Bible. There you go. And a lot of people do. And they fail miserably because they've been fighting that shit for thousands of years and they still haven't won the fight. In fact, they've lost every single time. So if your record is like 1 trillion in O, you're probably solid. True story? So I guess if the entire discussion actually came to that, maybe that's what needed to be said. And all the rest of it doesn't really matter. But yes, there are no gray areas. If you're in a gray area, just be sorry for it and say, well, I wish I was right. I messed up again. You got that. And that's a beautiful thing. There's nothing more beautiful than that on the face of the planet. But you have to know what's right and wrong. And if you don't know what's right and wrong, then you're going to make arguments about fucking woke ideology. When I say woke, I mean satanic ideology of this age that we're living in right now. And when I say woke, I could also say Babylon. And the definition of the word Babylon is confusion. If you're confused, lots of smoke going up. Nobody knows what the truth is. Nobody knows what the hell is going on. Just rely on your bank account or your job, but the rich are stealing that from you, and the fucking Muslims are stealing everything else from you, and they're even in your government, and they're actually dictating the course of your life. If you live in the UK, you know exactly what the fuck I'm saying. The locusts are swarming. Do you know what locust means in the Hebrew, in the Bible? It comes from Arbe, Arabi, Arab, with a crown. You know what a crown is? That wraps around? It's a turban. This is not a coincidence. This isn't hate. This isn't phobia. This isn't anything. This is biblical, actual prophecy coming to pass right now as you stand. And it's a scary time if you don't have any truth. And if you don't have any truth, guess what? You're a lie. Are you evil? No. Nobody's judging you. But you don't have any truth. That's a fact. So, you like the word locust? You shouldn't. It's taking everything you have. It's taking your economy. It's taking your education. It's perverting your children. It's perverting your men. And some of your women. It's perverting your culture. It's taking everything you have. But it's what the word means in Hebrew. And if you translate it over to the Greek in the New Testament, same thing. Revelation in the New Testament, Joel chapter 2 in the Old Testament, it's exactly what it means. And they enter in through your house through what? They enter in through your windows. Not just your doors, but also your windows. What are your windows? Well, you carry one around with you every day. I'm going to show you a window. Actually, you're looking at a window right now because you're watching me stream. And I really love you guys for watching me stream. And I know this isn't Dragon Age 2. It totally is actually Dragon Age 2. This is a world state created 15 years ago, and it brings up these types of things. And, yeah. Got to give credit back to, you know, having some backbone. Either way. I can't tell you you're wrong as a man, but you can't tell me I'm wrong either. And if I know I'm right, I'll validate myself with any substance that I'm actually leaning on. In other words, this is where I'm coming from, and this is why. I've got this, and this, and this. And you said, well, that doesn't count earlier. And actually it does. Actually it does. You got to take all the circumstances into account and see what actually happened, and then see who was actually right or wrong. If you were in a court, that's exactly what you would do. Just saying. Although I don't really agree with court proceedings these days. I don't think there's any law or actual justice these days, for the most part. It happens sometimes, but whatever. Anyway, I'm going to show you a window. Hold on. Because I've got to actually charge my window. Here's a window. That's a window. See? The thief comes in through the window. You could make it an iPad. You could make it a TV screen. You could make it your computer monitor. Whatever. This is a window. The thief comes in through the window. Go read Joel chapter 2. If you're interested. Maybe you'll actually get a little something out of it. But this is how they poison you, and this is how they take all of your shit. Remember, they're disciplined, and they run everyone in their course, and they don't trip over one another. They're all focused to doing one thing. Remember, this Somali fraud in Minnesota, which is actually evident in all 50 states of America, but this Somali fraud has been going on for apparently almost 20 years. They're focused. They're disciplined. They have a 68 IQ, which is about the same as a horse, probably. But they're focused, and they don't stumble, and they got away with it, and they took all your shit. And so when you want to do something about it, guess what happens? Nothing. Nothing happens. The motherfuckers that are known to be doing this, and they're bragging about it on social media, on global media, where are the arrests? Where's the, okay, you're the ringleader, so if I take you out, then all this shit will stop, right? Hell, I saw Tim Waltz actually tell Trump, shut the fuck up. I'm teabagging your fucking face, and I'm sticking my dick in your mouth. Shut the fuck up. You're my bitch now. He should be in a jail cell, but he's making Trump his penitentiary punk's punk. You know, in the penitentiary, a punk's punk. Meaning a punk, a bitch. Their punk is a bitch. And that's what Tim Waltz actually made Trump. And you actually saw it. If you're a Republican, it's probably a bad day. It should have been a bad day if you actually recognize that. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Good is good, evil is evil. Across the board. Video game, real life, whatever, doesn't matter. Principles are principles. You have right and you have everything else. If you understand the circumstances, you know what the good thing is, and you know what the bad thing is. And if you side with the bad thing, well, that's an evil decision. That's a really bad choice. Like Jory made a really bad choice. That's full circle, by the way. Back. That's full circle. Anyway. Now, here's where the devil wants me to just sit here and say, man, I thought about this, and I knew that, and I did this, and I did that, so I said this, and I said that. I haven't said any of my own shit. I'm just actually passing along facts that saved me. So if the facts that saved me can save somebody, they can save you too. And so we're here to watch a video game, and you get something, a seed planted. A Christian seed planted. Your father wanting to draw you back to him freely just by acknowledging that there's a lot of bad shit in the world and you've probably done a lot of it. You were probably raised that way. You were probably educated that way. You probably believe that way. You've probably been brainwashed by your school system, by your doctors, by your politicians, and even by your pastors, if you go to church. And if you go to church these days, God bless you, just for trying. God helps those that help themselves. But you got to have the truth, and your churches are not giving it to you, most likely. Do you know what the rapture is? You've been taught it. Well, it's actually the mark of the beast. Do you know what the first Earth age is? Where the dinosaurs came from, just for example. No, you don't. Do you know what the millennium is? The age coming up after everybody worships Satan, and then Jesus actually shows up and everybody wishes mountains fell on them out of shame for being caught impregnated and butt naked in the face of Christ himself looking for a virgin bride. Somebody who wasn't seduced. Somebody who actually had the truth. The truth back, not a lie. You have the lie and you have the truth. It's really just that simple. That's biblical. That's facts. So yeah, I will say that there is no gray areas at that point. If you're in the gray area, you're fucked. You are going to die. Remember, Satan is death. And in the Revelation, it says he was death and hell followed after him. If you want to know what it's like to be in hell, follow after that shit. In other words, be woke. That's the modern term for it. Have the mark of the beast. Be woke. Yeah. Right, wrong. Good, bad. Light, dark. Is it like really, really dark these days and not a whole lot of light? True story. So if you actually find the light, you should probably be grateful and actually give some thanks and say, okay, that sounds true and all the rest of this shit doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't. So maybe you should look for the truth that described all of this darkness thousands of years ago without fail, line by line, verse by verse, reading like tomorrow's newspaper. Maybe just do that and actually save yourself and your family and your children. Yeah, take care of your own house. That's Timothy. 2 Timothy, actually. Take care of your own house. Because the world is fucked. True story. So, anyway. Drones and AI, man-made shit? Okay, just remember this. Neat. Just remember this. Man can't fulfill biblical prophecy. Man cannot fulfill biblical prophecy. Neat. The real young Neat. Man cannot fulfill biblical prophecy. There's no computer chip. There's no bullshit. No, these locusts look like men. But they appear as horses. What do horses do? They don't stop for shit. They're disciplined and they run in order. Cavalry is always better than infantry. It runs faster and it accomplishes more faster. And it comes in through your windows. I mean, technically a drone can come in through your window. I'm not saying it can't, but that's not what we're talking about. They appeared as men, but they had the mouths of lions with the cheek teeth of lions. What does that mean? Cheek teeth, to rip and tear. You know what a dog does? A dog just presses down, and tries to cut off your circulation. But a lion rips and tears you to fucking shreds. And they had tails like unto scorpions. Do you know what a scorpion does? It grabs you, and then its tail stabs you in the back. Not only deceit, not only coming out of nowhere, but then you know what it turns you into? A scorpion turns you into its stomach. It basically secretes its digestive juices into your body and turns you into a piece of mush. It turns your backbone into mush. In other words, you become a pussy. Have you ever met a Christian that's not a fucking complete pussy? A complete coward refusing to even defend itself? God commanded his people to war, and he said, one of you will take out 10. 10 of you will take out 100. 100 of you will take out 1,000 plus. You ever seen the Marines in World War II? You ever seen the Marines in Vietnam? You ever seen the U.S. Army and the British Army in World War I? That's Israel. How's that Israel? Well, where the fuck do you think they went after they got dispersed? They migrated north over the Caucasus Mountains, got called Caucasians, settled Europe, demanded that shit. Remember, Rome was at war with the Bretons. What does Breton means? Well, they're British. You know what British means in Hebrew? It means Berit, which is covenant. Ish means man. Actually, mighty man. Mighty man of the covenant. That's what British actually means. And so, where do you think Americans came from? Who do you think settled the Americas? And why do you think we're a world superpower controlling all the gates of our enemies, including probably Greenland? That's exactly what the Bible said would happen. That's exactly who we are. Oh, that's racist. No, it's not. Anybody can be counted amongst Israel. Remember, Jesus Christ died for you, and he's our Father, and we're all his children. He created all the races on the sixth day, and he said, it's very good. Not just it's good. He said it's very good. Emphatically, it's very good. Why do you think we have racism? Satan. Who promotes that? The woke. The Dems, the left. If you're right, you're right. If you're left, you're wrong. It's not coincidence. It's not accidental that they're inviting Islamic extremists in to take all of your money, take all of your benefits, take all of your tax dollars, take your life, take your culture, and take your children's education and turn them all into, I don't know, he, they, them, she, their. And remember, the Muslims, if they run across a he, they, them, she, their, he, they, them, A, B, C, B, G, Q, R, X, Y, Z, they throw them off the top of a fucking building. But you're actually so brainwashed, you actually condone that, and you actually support them, and you hate the people that are trying to get rid of them. You're burning down your own house on top of yourself. There is right and there is wrong. There is good and there is evil. There's no in between. So, anyway. All right, back. What you got? It's easier to speak than type, so back is at a disadvantage. Definitely at a disadvantage if you want to argue with that. I can't see arguing with that once again, but I mean, if you're going to try, you're going to sound woke to me. I'm not lying. You're really going to sound woke to me, but whatever. Anyway, that was the entire point I was making the entire time. Just so you know. So I mean, it wasn't leading up to that necessarily, but I think somebody needed to hear that. And you know what? Honestly, if you think you won our argument or whatever, debate or friendly conversation, I'll call it any of those things, right? That's fine. I think everything was designed to get to that point. That's what mattered. Whatever we're talking about, this little beef or whatever, that doesn't really matter. I mean, it kind of matters for you, I think, in a way. but whatever. That's probably a separate argument. Anyway. So this right here, man, I need to give this... Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm going to give that to Anders right now. Dude, that's a pretty gangster-ass ring. I'm not going to lie. That was free. We found that somewhere. Totally going to take that. Dude, the staff, though, is so sick. Still got this, and this is considered a two-tier staff. I don't think it is. I think if you took off that that attack and magic resistance, this would be like a 0-star staff, probably. But if we need two electric runes or electric staffs, I think we're probably pretty solid. All right. I got 6. How do I have 6? I should have oh no. Oh, sorry. I got 4 in the DLC, not the DLC, but the quest, and then I got 2. Yeah, I should have 6. Yeah, I should definitely have 6. I need this at level 15. Damn it. So, if I'm going to actually level her up, I have to respec her. Her stats are garbage. They're actual garbage right now. Nice. Sure, back. No, I've obviously heard of that. I mean, once again, man, there's a really cool touchstone for every one of those decisions. It's the law, and then if you don't know it, like spur of the moment type shit, like is this right or is this wrong, like that type of thing, and then you've got conscience, whether you know whether it's right or wrong. And like me personally, in a situation like that where I'm like, okay, I'm kind of stuck here. I can't think of anything, and I always feel a little bit guilty about that because I think I should know this, if this is okay or not type thing, and then go back to if I can't discern that. That's what discernment is. And remember, that's another thing about being a Christian. It's a miracle. It's called discernment. It's a judgment. It's a discernment. It's a God-given thing that you have. And if you just don't get it, then, I mean, honestly, I think the only thing that you can actually give God is your attention. He's not desperate for your attention. I mean, if you just hate him, then he doesn't really have anything for you either. That's your choice and just whatever. Remember, Jacob he loved, but Esau he hated, and they weren't even born yet. He knew Esau from the first Earth Age, and he knew exactly what a piece of shit that was. And he proved that he was a piece of shit in this Earth Age, too. Sucks he couldn't be saved, but I'm not saying he wasn't. God's pretty cool like that. But that's his business. That's between him and that person. Has nothing to do with you or me or anybody else. Anyway, Jacob I have loved, Esau I've hated, and they weren't even born yet. Well, that's unfair of God. Well, you don't know about the first Earth Age. When a third of God's children followed Satan willingly, and the big war happened. You know, there was a mercy seat in the first Earth Age. You know what the mercy seat is? The same thing you get from Jesus being murdered and sacrificing himself to save us in this Earth Age. We're talking back in the dinosaurs. Talking more of a heavenly realm, if you will, but whatever. There was a mercy seat back then. In other words, God saw this from the beginning. Satan became proud. He became woke. Started the rainbow shit. Became a homosexual. And, well, then everything went downhill from there. Because how is God going to tell me who I can and can't fuck? Dude, there wasn't even flesh bodies back then. Turning all the angels into perverts. Because it's their right. You're all gods. You can think for yourself. That was the original argument. You see it today. The pride demonstrations, the marches, Satan's children doing what they do. It's what they're programmed to do because Satan's children are literally actually writing the laws for the churches, for the states, politics, for the banks, because they're a lot of bankers. That's what we're actually dealing with today. True story. So sad. Anyway, damn. Yeah, that's seriously sad. There's so much shit I did. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's get out of here. You want to go yell at Anders real quick? I mean, I played this. Have I played this before? I'm probably not doing NoPause Nightmare I don't know. Actually, I probably would. And I never played this before. I actually would play on Nightmare, and I don't know if I would call it NoPause because I don't even know what that is if I had never played this before. But yeah, I played it before. I've done all of them, personally. Playing the Mage right now because that's the one I probably suck at the most, to be honest. All right, so back. I'm not throwing this back at you. Get it? Throwing it back at you? Get it back? You get that? Did you catch that? That was like totally unintentional. How can you punish an evildoer based on some moral line? How can you punish an evildoer if there really is no evil? If everything's a gray area, you can't punish an evildoer. You can't. And then everybody thinks it's okay to do the same thing. You have no discipline. You have no law. You have no line in the sand. You can kind of like scuff that line just whenever you want to because it fits your agenda. That's woke. Or you actually have a line in the sand and you say, this is right and that's wrong. You can't fuck with a kid sometimes. If you fuck with a kid, you need to be executed. That's law. If you're a pimp, which means you're a kidnapper, dope dealer, and murderer. That's literally what pimp means. You need to be executed. And if you have pimp culture and somebody wants to celebrate pimp culture and spread that shit, you're basically a witch. Or a soothsayer. Infecting the mind of the people to lower their morals and lower their standards and create what you call a gray area. Nah, man. If you support that shit, holler at you. At the very least, exiled. Better off, executed. You're talking about killing a lot of people. No, actually you're not. You're talking about killing that one or two motherfuckers inspired by Satan and in contract with Satan, being a celebrity that can infect the minds of millions if you allow them to exist. Execute them. You don't have that shit. But it makes my flesh feel good. It makes my dick feel good. It makes my pussy feel good. Doesn't matter. Doesn't make it good. It makes your flesh feel good. I don't know, honestly, it's not necessarily the best thing. So sex is bad? No. God made sex fun so that you would enjoy it. But now all of a sudden everybody wants somebody's mouth or asshole. That's not how you make babies. Sex is made fun so you would actually do it. If sex wasn't fun at all, you wouldn't have any woke. Honestly, I don't know if you'd even have Satan, and you certainly wouldn't have any children, and the human race would have died off 8,000 years ago if sex wasn't fun. God's pretty cool. He made sex fun. Why do we gotta fuck it up and pervert it and just like, okay, sex is fun, but let me do it with my sister. Let me take an asshole and let me give God's life-giving seed into a fucking sewer pipe. Let me do that. If that's what you're about, yeah, you probably need to go. God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah for a reason. God's gonna destroy this earth age for a reason. Rainbow flags. First. There you go, man. Do you not understand back that that's just trying to justify wrong? Right doesn't need any justification. A right decision is a right decision. If you make a wrong decision, you have forgiveness for it, but at least try to make the right decision. We're all going to fuck up. We're human beings. We're flesh and blood human beings. The flesh is as corrupt as it gets. True story. No discipline. It demands that you do the wrong thing every single time. Don't read your Bible, drink a beer. Don't pray and meditate for a little while. Just go eat something now, and then go eat some more, and then if you want to read your Bible, then go, I don't know, go out and just go have fun and just do anything but that. That's what the flesh tells you all the time. It's in your head 24/7. You think God doesn't understand that? Of course he does. That's not gray area. Right is right and wrong is still wrong. But you have repentance. It's not a free pass. If you're trying to do wrong and you just say, well, I'm going to try to do wrong and then I'm going to be religious and just ask for forgiveness on Sunday while I listen to my pastor who doesn't give me even 2 Bible verses a month, and yeah, I'm just going to no, that's religion. And, are you a Christian at that point? No, when Satan comes, you're going to worship him. You're dead. You're dead already. He is death and you will follow after him. Guaranteed. Like little girls who passed out when Elvis shoved his crotch in her face. Remember, in the 50s, that wasn't cool. But Elvis said, I'm going to make this cool. I'm going to shove my fucking dick package in little girls' faces. And they would wet their pants and pass out. They were not used to that kind of spiritual affront. They would literally wet their pants and fucking pass out. Because Elvis was throwing his dick around. A celebrity. Empowered with charisma. You know what charisma is? It's influence. God's charisma is influence on the heart. It actually guides you to do certain things. That's grace. That's how the word grace is translated. You know what Satan's charisma is? His influence on your heart. To get you to pass the fuck out in your flesh and piss your fucking pants because some celebrity shoves his dick in your face. You know what happens when Satan comes and snaps his fingers and your dead ones are raised back to life and lightning comes out of heaven, and every single sign or wonder that you've ever heard of in any religious scripture whatsoever actually happens in your face without AI and computer graphics. You know what you're going to do then? You're going to do whatever he tells you to do. True story, right? Oh my God. What the fuck are you talking about? You'll see it. Unless you die early, you're going to see it. That's a true story. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Once again, the gray areas, you have repentance, but in your heart of hearts, in your conscience, you know that you're wrong and you don't really care about being right. You're just like, oh, I've got some salvation even though I'm an ignorant fucking idiot doing bad things. I can just play church and repent, quote unquote, and say I'm sorry to Satan, whom I call Jesus, and then when he comes, I'm going to fly away with him. That's exactly what you're going to do. And guess what? When Jesus shows up, if you followed Satan, well, guess what? You're not a Christian. Because you didn't know better. Why didn't you know better? You've had the instructions, the blueprints, your entire life, and you don't know them? Whose fault is that? 100% yours. True story.
And that will, stop the itch.
Yes. Though I would stay away from women you meet in the port. Pirates tend to dock in unsavory places.
I heard that.
Just use the salve if it comes back.
Excuse me.
Things just keep getting worse. I had Templars practically on my
That was the Viscount's little lap licker, right? That was the Viscount's lap licker. Who's been nothing but going to the whorehouse, dealing with the trannies at the whorehouse. It only likes the boy girls at the whorehouse. Literally, that's actually in the game. Go play Mark of the Assassin and find out exactly who that thing fucks with. An elven boy girl that speaks with a deeper voice than I do. It has an Adam's apple this big. And a dick, by the way, but that's what it likes. So it's got the disease. It's got the AIDS, which is exactly what God gave those motherfuckers that want to do that type of shit. Called fiery arrows. And yet, they just have to do it. They got to come up with some science or some medicine to alleviate the judgment so they can just go fuck some more assholes. And that's just, yeah, seriously? Wow. Talk about not learning your lesson. Crazy, right? There were no Templars practically on your doorstep, meaning that there were Templars somewhere in Kirkwall that are completely ignoring Anders. This is delusional woke things. This is ICE is somewhere in the United States, so I'm going to go confront them because I think they're going to do something somewhere sometime. So I have to be an activist and go get myself fucking shot. And the only thing that has kept Anders from getting shot by the Templars is Varric. So Varric feels really, really guilty about that later. True story.
I can't say you've been keeping a low profile.
The Knight Commander is out of control. Even her own people have been talking about it. The curfews, the midnight raids on Mage's families. Everyone I know forced into hiding so they won't be made tranquil.
Everyone forced into fighting. Mage's families. No. These aren't Mage's families. These are blood mages being housed by people who are literally ideologically brainwashed by woke. These are literally possessed people housing blood mages in Kirkwall, which are going to go out and try to murder everybody in Kirkwall. Remember, everybody that ICE protesters defend are pedophiles, murderers, sex traffickers, meaning little girls being sold on the market for snuff films, torture, rape, and an entire life in prostitution. Do you understand what life that is for a human being that happens to be a girl or a boy? And they have to grow up like that? Do you understand the terror, the fear, the abuse, the dehumanization? The ICE protesters are defending motherfuckers that do this shit. And now we're finding in California, it's also the Russians and the Armenians. Y'all seen Taken, right? Y'all understand exactly what happens. Taken is not just fiction. It's an example of what happens every single fucking day. And you know who creates the circles, the rings, the crime rings that actually do this? The mafia set up crime syndicates and rings that do this? The Democrats. That's not an accusation, that's a fact. Yeah, it's an accusation because it's true. And if you vote for that shit, you got to be accountable for that too. And if you protest fighting against that shit, you have to be accountable. You literally, if you side with the enemy, you are the enemy. You have to be accountable for that. It's like, well, I don't believe in Jesus anyway. Doesn't mean you're not going to be judged by him, because he's more real than you are. Satanic motherfucker. True story. Don't like it? Good.
Why do they keep fighting? If they obeyed the Chantry's laws, the Templars would leave them alone.
We have towed the line for 1,000 years. We have given up
It's
our
like Strance. Anders is a pedophile.
Any chance for children.
It's a pedophile, a rapist, a jihadist,
and yet they fear us all the more.
A serial killer.
We can win no ground with appeasement.
Rapist?
One day,
Did I say rapist?
Everyone in Kirk will have to choose a side.
Exactly what Anders is. It fucks with children and animals. And anybody else.
So, you've given him sufficient time. Has your demon granted everything he promised?
Has your demon granted everything he promised? This is a fucking possessed blood mage
World-shattering power.
preaching to you.
Riches enough to buy all of Kirkwall.
Back.
What was worth
This is what you call
turning on
hypocrisy.
me? Killing me. Did you even know I would wake alive?
Man, fuck you. Yeah, I would kill you again, bitch.
Obviously, you don't trust me.
Obviously, I cannot. I don't deal with demons.
This thing is literally demon-possessed blood mage. Do you hear the hypocrisy?
Talking to her.
Seriously, it's literally a possessed blood mage. You can't even make this shit up. This is how woke this motherfucker is. Does it like trans? Of course it does. It has to. Pretending to be something you're not. It has to. Because it's literally what it is. I mean, does that prove it? You heard that conversation. If you ignore the conversation, well, you ignore the facts. And that's 100% on you. 100% on you. But I think we got some dwarfs up here. Okay, well, we need to get Isabella out of our party, though. Like, right now. Alright, I'm going to get Fenris in here. Yeah, I'm going to get Fenris in here. Fucks with statues of dead women. Tells you, guilts you into murdering Templars that are looking to capture him for like an 8th time, even though he's murdered Templars every single time it's escaped. Remember, Anders escaped like 6 or 7 times. 8 times, 12 times, I don't know. A lot. From the Circle, every time they captured him, they didn't imprison him, they never tranquiled him, and they never executed him. And every single time he escaped, he murdered Templars, like the Starkhaven Blood Mages. Starkhaven Blood Mages are not imprisoned, they're not tranquiled, they're not executed, and either was Anders. But that's the first thing they do just on the suspicion that you're a mage, according to Anders. Do you ever actually see that in the game? Of course you don't. Because it doesn't exist. It's, once again, woke ideology that has no existence in the real world. ICE are Nazis. No, you know who the Nazis are? The ICE protesters. Those are the Nazis. Crazy is their accusation is an actual confession. That's the truth. Yes, that's exactly what he did. Because it was a responsibility. It meant that Anders had to actually live up to some responsibility. And so he abandoned the Grey Wardens. Just ran. And used the cat as an excuse. Oh, they took my cat, so I'm not gonna keep my fucking vow to the Wardens. The only reason I became a Warden is to not be finally executed by the Templars, who I just fucking murdered. Before the opportunity to be conscripted into the Grey Wardens gave me a pass on being executed, finally, by the Templars for murdering a Templar lieutenant or captain. And he makes you, like, co-sign with him on that to murder the Templars because he knows they're looking for him. It's not mage freedom, it's jihadism. It's terrorism. It's murder. And everything that's about. So, yeah, that's the true story. Not what Anders would tell you. If you listen to what Anders tells you, well, you're gonna fail miserably. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. Let's see. We want this. Oh my God, we want that. That's fantastic. What is this? Level 15? All right, cool. Got that. Okay, we need this right here. Damn. Dude, I would really like this. Well, we'll get that next. 23? Nice. We don't have to change weapons anymore. That's what I would use if I was a two-hander. Like this one right here. That crit damage, just got to get your crit chance up. And that extra physical damage. And then humans, I guess that's Meredith, Templars. Doesn't have shit to do with demons, but whatever. All right, cool. Nice. Yeah, the first thing Anders does, when you see Anders, the first thing Anders does, he's spiritually molesting a child. First thing you see it doing. And then he gets that orgasm face as it molests a child. And then it says, "Are you from the Wardens? I'm not going back. They killed my cat." And that's its excuse. That's literally what you're dealing with. Those are facts. Just read the transcripts, and you'll see that I'm telling you the truth. No, and I will not. I swore I wouldn't play it 10 years before it came out. 10 years before it came out. I swore I wouldn't play it. Well, sorry, 8 years before it came out, I said I wouldn't play it. And I swore in every single thing that they sort of teased over the next 10, 11 years or whatever, I said, no, this is exactly what it's going to be. And that's exactly what it was. Or is, or whatever you want to call it. Don't really care. It has nothing to do with me at all. Period.
Trapped in a...
Let me see, man. I got this really good staff right here. This is a really good staff. Dude, that's the most gangster staff ever. It really is. That's so sick. Shit, actually. Hmm. 22. These are dwarves, right? I think dwarves are actually weak to spirit and cold. To be honest. I think they are. I could be wrong on that. Inquisition? Yeah. Of course I played it. Let me save here. Just in case.
That lets him off too easy. Dipped in molten gold and left as a statue in the Viscount's keep.
Ooh, that's poetic. What to do to Bartrand when I find him?
Any suggestions?
Nice. That's it. I guess that's it. All right.
Can't keep this up. Need mana. Can't keep this up. Need mana. Need mana. Confused. There! Can't keep this up. I can't keep this up.
Oh, this is harder than I thought.
Can't keep this up.
That was harder than I thought. That should not have gone like that. At all. I think maybe I should reload. Damn. Maybe I should reload. That was like complete bullshit.
Could I suggest that we never come here again?
Nice.
Stay away.
Jake the Black. We don't have an import that actually deals with Jake the Black. That was really bad. That actually like really needed a tank. It needed a tank. Seriously, take those backstabs. I mean, I gave Fenris like some stuff, but dwarves are weak to frost, basically. Yes. Yo, I love that staff. It's like the strongest staff we have, and it looks like a burnt stick. Like literally a burnt stick. That's awesome. That's so cool, I guess. All right. Nice. It's almost 3:30 in the morning. What time is it where you guys are at? Everybody? What time is it there? Where are you guys at in the world? I think it's so awesome. The staff that I've got right now, I bought it. It was too strong, man. The staff was too strong. I'm like, no, I can't pass that shit up. This works for me.
And I tell urchin to say, no, you are not worthy to starve in the sewers. Except urchin never speaks.
Not creepy at all. That was totally not creepy at all. Period. Right? 3222. That's nice. I mean, at least we got all of our stuff. Apparently nobody was able to actually use any of our stuff. So that's cool. We didn't lose anything. You can spend all your money here if you want to. Crazy. I just came for the codex, the actual XP. Actually, you know what? Carolina? Actually, I mean, I probably knew that at some point in the past. You probably told me that or some shit. But honestly, I kind of picture that like kind of in the middle. Like not east because you're like kind of west of Florida, but you're east of me. So you're considered East Coast? That's actually, I didn't know that. And if I did know that, I forgot. So now I know that again. Anyway. Right. Huh. No shit. So that's considered East Coast. I mean, I guess it should be. The Virginias are considered East Coast too, right? I guess, because they're like just north of you, right? I don't know. I don't have a fucking map in front of me, but yeah. No shit. Considered East Coast. Yeah, okay. Oh, California? I'm from California. Actually, I was born in California. I was born in Woodland Hills, California, which is technically Los Angeles, basically, because like everything in California is Los Angeles. You got counties and you got this and that. It's all fucking LA. LA is like a third of the state, you know, with all of its counties and, you know, San Bernardino and Orange and this and that and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's all friggin' LA. If it's not LA, it's connected to LA. But no, I was born in Woodland Hills. Woodland Hills Memorial Hospital, I think it was called. Pretty sure that's what it was called. I don't know. It was a long time ago, but yeah, I was born in California. My mom, God bless her, with her wisdom, fled California when I was about 10 years old, around 1980. Fled California for good reason. And we've watched it turn into a fucking sewer ever since. Yeah. You know, I went out to from 1980 all the way up to about 1990. Yeah, all through that, like my teen years, right? I would go out to California at least once a year. And my grandparents were out there in Redondo Beach, if you know where that's at. Not too far from King Harbor, right? Just basically, you can see Catalina Island from there. So I remember kind of looking at it with binoculars from my grandparents' balcony on the third floor. And, man, good memories, man. I don't have many good memories, but I would say 90% of them revolve around this, right? Just my grandparents, just, damn, man. Anyway, Redondo Beach, the pier. Okay, if you've ever been Redondo Beach, then you know there's some ways down the road you got King Harbor, right? But Redondo Beach, like specifically, you have the pier. The pier is kind of like the wharf in San Francisco, but it's the pier in Redondo Beach. They live literally at the top of that road. I'm trying to remember, what was that? Was that PCH or Catalina Avenue? I think Catalina Avenue. I don't really. God, I don't remember. I wasn't driving back then, so I don't really remember. Anyway, they were at the top of the road, going down to the pier. And as I would visit them, more and more it was like, don't go down to the pier. It's controlled by thugs and NWA fans and shit like that. And that was true. It turned into a shit house, and you just had robberies and crime and crack and all that bullshit. Because that's what they do. Oh, they didn't do that? No, they did it every time. And if they didn't do that, they were considered pussies, and they were fucking drive-byed and fucking killed by their own fucking other gang members. So that's all you did, is just robbed people and fucking slung crack and pimped and whatever the fuck. Anyway, just completely destroyed Southern California. True story. Anyway, but I do have really good memories of going to Redondo Beach and, yeah, going to the pier. Man, they had this really, really cool, it was an underground arcade. And so, like, there was like the parking garage for the entire pier. So you went down there and you went down the pier and you did all the tourist attractions and you got some clam chowder and you maybe went and did some fishing on the end of the pier and, it was just pier stuff. It was a tourist attraction. Then you had the entire parking garage, which was huge. And then underneath the entire parking garage was an arcade. And they had skee ball. They had whatever video games were out in the mid 80s and early 90s. Mid and late 80s. Let me just say that. Video games, pinball, skee ball. Man. Good times, man. All right, brother. All right, T-Burst, man. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Stay safe and do your thing, man. Hope you get paid double. Hope you get paid double. Just saying. Why not, right? There you go. The last couple of years, I lived in California. I was in Santa Barbara. The very, very, very poor section of Santa Barbara. It's all been taken over. It doesn't exist anymore where I lived. But it was called Green's Trailer Park. I don't know if there's even a record of it on Google. I need to go look that shit up. Green's Trailer Park. I remember what it was called. Bro, if you'd asked me that 5 minutes ago, like, what was your trailer park called in Santa Barbara? I'd be like, I don't fucking know. But no, it was Green's Trailer Park. And, like, that was about, like, 75 through 80. Like, right in there type of thing. And what was beautiful about it is even though it was poor, it was amazing because there was like one of those, we would call it a gully in Texas where I live now, but it was a rain drain off that led straight to the beach. And it was like, I don't know, maybe a 10, 15 minute walk, maybe down this gully, and you just be out on the beach. And it was called Charlie's Beach in Santa Barbara. I don't know if it's still called that. I really don't know. That was a long time ago. But you could walk down to the beach, or you could get into. My mom had a VW. I think it was painted with friggin' Krylon, man. Like seriously, it was a black VW, and she called the VW Spot. It was just like a spot. You want to know why? Because it leaked oil like a sieve, and it left a spot everywhere you went, right? But it was. I mean, it's how she got to work, and it's how she got us around. And like the back of this old, it was an old VW, like a 60s VW, right? Maybe late 50s, I don't know. Anyway, so it's like a VW, and in the back, it had this like straw, fiberglass and straw kind of thing, right? And you could like lay in the back, and that was your seats, really. And so me and the dog would get in the back, and Mom would take us to like Green Mobile Park. No, the pier in Redondo Beach. It's a tourist attraction. Like it's like a historical monument. It actually burned down, and they actually repaired it. Well, not all of it, but I mean, it burned down. They actually repaired it. No, the pier in Redondo Beach, the Redondo Beach Pier. Just Google that, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Anyway, at the top of the road, there was a road that led down to it, right? Because you came pretty much on. It wasn't a cliff, but it was like a really steep road. It's like a 45 to go down to the pier. Then you come back up, and you got like Catalina Avenue and all that bullshit right there. Anyway, in Redondo Beach. But you actually went and looked that up? Green Mobile Park? I mean, if it says it's current, it's not. It doesn't exist anymore. It was taken over by, like, I don't know, probably like a hotel or motel. It's just right off the freeway. Because I remember the trucks would drive by the freeway, and it was always like shaking our trailer. And then the train would go, right? And it was shaking our trailer too. So, I mean, like, literally, you had to live with sound, right? So, like, to this day, if it's too quiet, it's hard to sleep. I'm not kidding. Like, even like 40 something years later, it's hard to sleep if it's too quiet. Got to be something in the background. Crazy, right? I actually sleep with the TV on. I really do. It's really good because I can put the Shepherd's Chapel on YouTube on my TV and stream that shit, and I can go to sleep with that, and that's a real blessing. Couldn't have done that 40 years ago, but there you have it. That's a blessing. But no, man, yeah, where I lived in Santa Barbara, it was like a 10-15 minute walk, I guess, something like that. I don't know. Didn't take long to get to the beach. And then if you got in the car, like my mom's old friggin' VW Beetle, which is called Spot, we could go up the hills. It was like a 5 or 10 minute drive up the hills, and you could camp, you could nature hike. There was a natural history museum and a mission, an old mission with monks and nuns and shit, right? And they had a rose garden, and the rose garden was impeccable. I do remember this. Small pebble walkways, hand-laying small pebble walkways, and daily trimmed like roses everywhere. And it was a rose garden. And then right there was the Natural History Museum. You could go in there, you could push a button, and like the rattlesnake would shake its tail, and it would give you a history of like the rattlesnake, and then dinosaurs and like all this really cool shit, right? And then just on the other side of the rose garden was a mission with all the nuns and monks doing nun and monk shit, whatever that is. Don't really care, to be honest, but yeah. And that entire thing is apparently still there. The mission, not sure about that. But my folks went out some years later, probably about 20 years ago, and they went out and they just tried to revisit what was left behind there. And my mom tells me it's pretty much all gone. Green's trailer park or whatever. Yeah, it's gone. It's replaced by something. I can't remember if she told me the mission was still there or not. Anyway, and then what's really, really cool is the mission was like up in the mountains. And a little bit over to the east, east, was my school. And my school was actually built into the side of the cliffs. They basically just like leveled off a plateau, right? And they built the school on it. And the playground, they had a fence at the edge of the playground. And that fence, outside of that fence was like a drop off of like hundreds of feet, right? And then you had Santa Barbara itself, whitewashed, stucco Santa Barbara, right? Laid out, and then you had the ocean. And so on a clear day, you could actually see whales out in the water. So you could sit there at the edge of the playground, at the fence, and just look out over the city. And if you look real hard, you could actually see like whales and stuff out in the water. It is, you know, I'm going to say this. I made my life really, really, really ugly for a period of time. But that is the most blessed you can actually be as a human being, to be able to experience that. It's, damn, man. True story. Can't get much more blessed than that. So I have no complaints. No complaints. I had every chance to be a good person. And I was a really, really, really bad one. Really bad one. But thank God we left California, because maybe I'd been supported in being a bad person out there. But we came to Texas, and I got a little bit of discipline. Then I got some more discipline. Then I got a lot of discipline. And I realized being a bad person is not a good thing, man. And I thank God for slapping me in the face, man. But it's really nice to remember how beautiful that shit actually was. It's not anymore. It's all commercial. It's all like, you know, billionaires in the top 1%, and everybody else can just fuck off. And, you know, you got like tourist attractions, and there's just nothing beautiful and natural that literally was California. California, besides all the woke Satanists and the liberals and the celebrities, if you take all that out of there, which you can't because you got fucking news scum making sure that state is a fucking sewer hole now. Like, look at San Francisco, you can't even walk down the street. Nothing but fucking feces and dirty needles and shit like that. I remember when Fisherman's Wharf was a place you went. My great-grandfather, a retired captain of the Navy from World War II, actually survived Pearl Harbor, and then went on to command his own ship, and yeah, even go in as a minesweeper at the Surrender in the bay of what they call the bay, the bay in the bay of something. Anyway, there's a name for it. Anyway, he went in there to minesweep for the rest of the vessels because they were like carrying everybody else that actually mattered, that was going to actually get Japan to surrender. This was after the atom bombs fell. Yeah, my great grandfather was actually one of the lead vessels into that bay as a minesweeper to make sure there weren't any surprises for the Allied forces to take Japan's surrender. Oh, imagine that. Anyway, he lived in Oakland, which was basically across the bay from San Francisco. And I got to visit him a couple times. I remember going to a thing that was nothing but captains and admirals. I think it was something to pass out like some medals to somebody. I don't know if my great-grandfather got one of them. But yeah, we actually got to go on a ship. And it was a ballroom set inside a huge ship. I don't think it was a carrier. I think it was like a battleship or something. Anyway, there was like a ballroom in there. And I went in there, and I just remember getting instant diabetes from eating way too much caramel corn and drinking way too many Shirley Temples. I'm not lying. That's literally my memory. But I'm blessed to have some memories. That's all you got, right? At the end of the day, you got your memories, good or bad. Huh? Good times, man. Tokyo Bay. I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to go look at Japan and just see what bay that was, where the Japanese actually surrendered. Whatever bay that was, my great-grandfather's ship, the USS Whiteside, was one of the first ships in there because he was a minesweeper. They were like a minesweeper engineer ship, so they could like resupply and repair other ships, but they were a minesweeper. And they were actually repurposed from what it originally was. The USS Whiteside was actually repurposed. And then my great-grandfather took command of it. Charles Woodson. Anyway. And they've actually retracted a lot of the records of that ship because it actually survived Pearl Harbor, and now they say it didn't survive Pearl Harbor, which I'm not sure. I mean, I know my great-grandfather survived Pearl Harbor, and he was actually captaining a ship there, but they say the USS Whiteside was years after Pearl Harbor, which is not true because he actually has accounts of Pearl Harbor. So, I mean, it might be true, but that means he was captaining another ship, but there's no records of it, which is crazy. Because I have an accounting of Pearl Harbor from my great-grandfather himself, and it wasn't bullshit. That's a story for another time. Anyway, whatever. I don't know. Maybe I've got my facts mixed up, but whatever. Okay, all right, hold on a second. All right, so we got to leave town with Fenris. I mean, shit, it's actually possible. Hold on a second. It's actually possible. We need like a fire staff like right now. Right, hold on a second. Fire. All right. And then spirit's no good. God, man, we got a bunch of spirit shit. Cold's no good either. Okay, well I guess I'll use this. You can use this. Nice. Hoping for an ambush. We need an ambush here. Seriously.
Is there something you want, Anders?
You really don't have the temperament for a slave.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
I'm just wondering how your master...
How have the Templars not killed you?
I'm charming.
You're not charming. You're a fucking pedophile. Well, I guess pedophiles are charming. That's how you get away with, I don't know, raping little kids and destroying their lives, Anders. I guess you are charming. In some satanic version of the word. Yeah, okay, maybe you are. Anders, bitch. Oh, nice. Alright, so let's see if we're actually picking up staffs that are actually worth shit now. That would be awesome. More spirit. We got like 50 spirit staffs. Like 50 of them. Like, it's just stupid. So I guess we sell that. See, we really need something that we can actually use. That would be awesome. That would be fantastic. We're going to have to come back and do all this shit. Because this cave is supposed to be open right here. But you have to go to the chantry to unlock that, so... There's an enchanted staff. That could be something we could use, maybe. I'm not going to be using that. Probably not using that. Oh, and a crazy thing, no matter what, we can't leave here. We have to go do the Raiders on the Cliffs. We have to. If we don't, we lose the ability to do it, to be honest. I mean, just that simple, really. We don't have any of the other quests unlocked here, though. Normally I have all this shit done. That means I'm going to have to backtrack a lot. Which is not cool, actually. It's not cool.
Now you fall! Gotcha! Need mana.
Nice. Beautiful. Fantastic. We're going to have to do a bunch of backtracking Like a shit ton of it. Normally, I'd have gone to the Chantry, and then gone to the Keep, and done the Evil Tomes. I was just trying to like expedite Fenris's stuff, I guess. Trying to expedite that shit. All right, you know what? We're just gonna do this. Cool. The surrender was at Tokyo Bay, and you're not seeing the USS Whiteside there? That's interesting. Hold on a second. I don't want to sound like I'm bullshitting. Oh, it was okay. It was signed on the Missouri. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. All right, so Tokyo Bay. All right, so hold on a second. I see what you're seeing. Tokyo Bay Surrender Fleet. Huh. Oh wow. There's no page. There's no page for it. There's a bunch of USS Minesweepers that aren't actually listed. Some of them are, like the USS Chatterer, like reclassified and redesignated, which actually the USS Whiteside was. All right, hold on a second. This is a problem to me because. All right, so USS Whiteside. Now it was named in an Andromeda class attack cargo ship, aka 90. There you go. But it says it was launched after Pearl Harbor. Not really. I have a problem with that. Right side. Let's see. All right, so. Let's see. This is some asbestos shit right here, but I don't know about that. Trying to find Captain, and I'm not getting that. I have a serious problem with this because this is not. Okay, this is like some asbestos lawsuit shit. That's fuck you, man. That's not what I'm looking for. That's all right. You know what? Actually, I'm not going to spend the rest of the stream doing this, but I'm going to have to go. Yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about like the specific ship upon which the surrender was made. It's not even showing the USS Whiteside at all. In the bay, it's minesweepers. Even though even if it was originally purposed, it was actually like repurposed as a minesweeper later, and it used to be easy to find, and now all of a sudden I can't even see it. That's weird. Like all traces of it are just taken out of history. Nah, man. Not cool.
I'm exhausted. I can't keep this up.
Take it in your ass.
Need mana.
Piece of cake.
Well, that might actually be worth a shit. That staff? It's probably spirit, though. Watch. It'll be spirit. It'll be some stupid spirit bullshit.
So, we won? Can't keep this up.
Nice. Gotta love it, man. Killing shit. I'm going to go ahead and point something out for those of you that are really, really, really into Dragon Age lore. If you look at the Temple of Sacred Ashes in Dragon Age Inquisition, where the orb and all Solus wants the entire game is the orb. And when he can't get it back at Haven, he tells you the fortress that you can go to. Guess what? That was his old home. He knew that fortress was there all along. He just wanted all of you to die as long as he could get his orb back. But guess what? He couldn't get it back. So therefore, we got Plan C. Plan B was to let everybody die at Haven as long as he could get his orb back, because fuck it, we're just a bunch of humans, right? That's some democratic shit right there. Anyway, if you look at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, look at this rock formation right here. Look at this rock formation right here. And all this destruction, and the fact that I'm going to go ahead and show you. This right here. And then all this right here. Right? Okay, the point being is, there was a time where all this was basically flat. And there was a city here. This is like a wall from an ancient city that expanded all this that you see. And this shit was torn asunder by Solus's orbs, right? And Solus's orb at the Temple of Sacred Ashes creates a desolate, waste, destroyed wilderness, bringing the Fade back into the natural world in a demonic way. Not repairing anything, trying to destroy the rest of it. And it looks a lot like this. You see that? All these stones and awkward angles and shit like that. This is the only thing Inquisition really got right in its base, vanilla setting, if you will. No, the staffs they're just random. They're just random generated. Just random generated. Period. You can go to merchants and find something you want or find something you don't want. And then reload and go back and find something you want, right? So, no, it's 100% random, I think. Pretty sure it is. Yes. Beautiful. All right, back, man. Have a good one, man. Good night, buddy.
I haven't had good experiences with wilderness.
Wow. Seriously? Dude, that's worth like 1 copper. That is just so bad. It's just so bad. And everything here costs a mint. All right, we can sell a bunch of this shit. Let's see. Physical, no good. That's actually pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's pretty solid. It's about the same. Like seriously the same. So if we need 2 cold staffs, all right, that's pretty cool. We can actually use that. Yeah, I'm not using these. Nice. We spent a lot of money. So I don't think we have anything but, what is it? Cold-blooded? Dude, look at this staff. 30 fucking 7 cold damage, plus 6 magic, plus 30% cold damage, plus blood magic. Dude, this thing is so sick for everybody. Like, this is an end game staff. It's really good against Templars too, not gonna lie. And it's amazing against Qunari. You're gonna destroy the Qunari with this, but it's 113 sovereigns. That's a lot. I mean, you're gonna get money here. You can buy that, but you're probably not buying anything else, which is just sad. You can probably find a poor man version of this, but the blood magic thing and the extra cold damage, like, dude, 30% of 37 is like 40, 46, 47, 46. Yeah. Plus the 6 magic. And that's, damn, man, that's the most gangster staff ever. It really actually is. Then you got these. These are actually pretty good shoes. Not gonna lie. They actually are. Magic, the mana. I mean, they're only for, like, they're 25 sovereigns for something that's gonna last you through Act 2, maybe. I don't do that. I'll find something for free that's just as good. Yeah, seriously. Crazy. Dude, I love the water effect down there. It's so simple, but yet it's good. It's good enough. I'm guessing that's, if you look straight across right here, I think that's like the Storm Coast from Inquisition. I think that's the Storm Coast right there. You know, the mountains and all that shit. I'm not sure, but I think it is. Those camps? What camps? I see you have to finish this. If you leave the Wounded Coast to go anywhere else and come back, you cannot finish this. It gets glitched forever. Even on the backwards compatible, it's glitched forever. It is what it is.
Are you the reinforcements? I thought the captain would send more.
What are you talking about? You think we're guards?
Bollocks! Little Bedham must not have made it back. We're up against Everett's marauders. Felorden's up there, and Victor Longdeath's handiwork.
Victor Longdeath.
We tried 2
What a name!
sorties
Victor Longdeath.
but it's trapped to oblivion.
I'm sorry, that's not funny.
Just to get out of here alive.
It's not funny, but it's
Bear guard dog. You
Victor
blood
Victor Longdeath.
Shut your mouth!
What a name! Come on, man.
The longer we wait, the more of us they'll kill. Let's attack now.
I'm with you, but my men may be too rattled to join.
Well then, fucking give him a speech. Kick him in their pussy. If they got pussies, kick them in their pussy. Turn their pussies into, I don't know, testicles or something. Yeah. Unless they're a girl, and the girls probably are the only ones who aren't scared. Girls are pretty gangster, right? Yeah. That's totally what he is too. Like the mustache that comes out to like here, right? With a little bit of oil and yeah. Sorry. And a monocle. You got to have a monocle, I think, to be like a true bad guy.
Get as many of them as you can and let's go.
Men, we're taking the battle to them.
That's probably not a good idea, but all right, whatever. I guess. Let's just
look out for traps. Be careful. Everett's marauders are deadly.
All right, so here's the thing about this. The downside to this is if you want to get all the traps, which is like where most of the XP is, you gotta like micromanage this shit too. It's bad. I'm gonna save first because if you fuck it up, you have to do it again and then again and again, which isn't cool, but it is what it is. Anyway, hold on. I'm gonna go refill one more time. What time is it? It's like what? Almost. It's after 4 in the morning. I mean, who needs sleep, right? Right? Snidely whiplash. Nice. All right, so what we have to do here is we got to just make everybody just pause.
Watch where you step.
I love doing that.
Everyone stay still and try not to make any loud noises.
Stop praying, fools!
Bianca, you mix! That was beautiful!
Piece of cake.
About that.
Get her! You'll have to be faster than that!
But the problem here is, if I go any further, then my companions are just going to just run everywhere. And they're going to stomp on all the fucking traps and trigger all of them. Alright, so what I'm going to do here, since we're already here, alright, so everybody's hold, right?
Watch where you step.
See, this is a trap.
I love doing that.
Then this is a trap right here.
Everyone stay still and try not to make any loud noises. We're good to go.
Okay. So hopefully it doesn't glitch us. Hopefully it doesn't glitch us. Let's go over here.
I'm bleeding all over the place!
That might be the one. That might actually be the one. Alright, so I'm doing this just to get all these traps. There's this one.
Left a surprise here for us. Piece of cake.
Okay, so there's another trap where that dude was, and there's another trap on the other side where that dude was, and there's another trap behind the main boss, which is the one that's worth about as much as like 5 of the rest of these traps. So, right, exactly. The NPCs don't set them off, and Puppy Bro doesn't set them off, but you do, and anybody else does. Exactly. You 100% get it. So we're trying to do all this and make sure we kill everything, because if you don't kill everything, you can't complete the quest. And if you don't complete this quest, it leaves out a major quest later in Act 2 and in Act 3. And they're pretty nasty, by the way, but anyway, so yeah. Alright, so actually, you know what? I'm just gonna come back over here. Alright, so we'll see if we can get this shit triggered and then not die, which would be amazing.
That's the brightest thing you could have done!
I hate to cheese this. I'm really not trying to cheese it. I'm just trying to get all my XP.
You'll have to be faster than that! Another one for me! How many of you got, Hawk?
Alright, so maybe I can do it right here. All right, so let's get everybody right here. All right, let me try to get these. Oh, we got it.
Suicidal.
No, we didn't. No, we actually didn't get it. No, we didn't get it. We're gonna have to do it again.
Now that's just rude.
See, this right here. That's worth 150 by itself. But we're missing something.
Watch where you step. Easy.
Got a trap here. Got a trap here.
Someone's left a surprise here for us.
Nope, can't complete it. Oh, this is so bad, man. Unless we can find one random NPC enemy. This is what I said. I have to start over. I literally have to start over. That's how bad this is. That's how fucking janky it is. I literally have to start over. I literally have to start over. I don't call that cheese. I call it fucking broken ass fucking dog shit. That's so horribly fucking bad. So fucking bad. It's just so bad. It's just that bad. It's just that bad. It's 5 something in the morning. I don't know. Maybe I should call it a day. You get a cutscene immediately. When you kill the last enemy, you get a cutscene. If you leave this area, it guarantees that that one NPC that wasn't there isn't there. And so you can never finish this quest. So you might have to do this 4 or 5 times in a row. That's how fucking bad it is. True story. Fuck me, man. Bullshit. I'm wondering where the NPC disappeared. That's what I'm wondering. Where did the NPC disappear? We never left the map. It has to be here.
Watch where you step.
There was only one of these last time, now there's 2. Just fucking die, bitch. Just die. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. What the fuck was that?
Everyone stay still and try not to make any loud noises. Easy as pie. Now that's just rude. What are they trying to do? Ruin my boots? Someone's left a surprise here for us.
Let's do this.
Oh wow, everybody went and went. Dude, I had them all on. Are you fucking kidding me?
Easy as pie.
All right, well, I don't know.
What are they trying to do? Ruin my boots? We're good to go.
Let's finish this!
should be the last of them.
They're all dead?
Okay, so do we take the fact that a trap was triggered by Fenris and we just take the loss?
I'll make sure he will.
I just say we take the loss.
Men, we're heading home.
I mean, maybe he didn't trigger it. Maybe he didn't trigger it. It's possible. Although my actual commands were completely ignored, and I got zero sovereigns from a fucking boss, which is not. It's not actually even possible.
Someone's left a surprise here for us. Piece of
Well,
cake.
apparently Fenris didn't trigger the trap. I guess. I guess. I don't know. Didn't trigger this
Watch where
one.
you step. I love doing that.
Didn't trigger that. Should be one right here. Somewhere along here.
Everyone stay still and try
Yeah.
not to make any loud noises.
We got all the traps. I think we did. We just missed out on probably 2 sovereigns or 3 sovereigns. That's absolute dog shit. That's 100% dog shit. True story. I mean, but it worked. I mean, I guess. Sort of, not really. It didn't really actually work, but whatever. Okay. They're light on their feet. They're light on their feet. Okay, true story. He's an elf. They're light on their feet. They don't spring traps. Just saying. Really? Really? That's awesome. I mean, I guess, true story, I guess. I mean, got all the traps. We missed, 2 sovereigns, which was bad, but whatever. I guess we got all the traps. We should probably look for some more raiders. Honestly. They should probably be over here, I would think. All right. Well, shit, I don't know, man. There's some more raiders here somewhere. I don't think it's these. I don't think it's the Mabari, but whatever.
Can't keep this up.
Messing with us is suicidal.
Maybe that is part of the raider ambush. Like literally, maybe it actually is. I don't. Shouldn't be. Okay, I mean, maybe it actually is. I honestly don't know. I don't think so, but I mean, shit, maybe. Now, if I can get all the traps, I mean, the XP is worth more than the money at this point, I think. I mean, maybe not really, but the yellow arrow is pointing to a group of elven blood mages that is one of the hardest ambushes in the entire game. There you go. That's exactly what that's pointing to. I'm just looking for the rest of these raiders, man. There should be one more small group of raiders, probably a couple archers or something ish. I don't think I got them all. Unless those Mabari were the last of them. I guess that's possible. Not really sure. We'll go look around a bit. Too bad there's no sprint, right? Sprint, sprint, sprint. That might have been it. Honestly, that might have literally been the last of it. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, this is like extra nasty. These are the blood mages that can do everything you can do 8 times faster, 10 times longer, and twice as powerful. Because blood mage is the most nerfed class in Dragon Age 2. Period.
Back to Denerim, apostates. Charter's board wants you alive.
Oh, wow, so they're responsible for some shit that happened in Denerim. Interesting.
Come no closer, Sellsword. I will not give up my kin.
Stranger, you help. We split bounty on mages. Coin enough for all.
Please.
The problem is the raiders. The raider ambush here is split up into like 9 different ambushes. It's like totally disjointed. There's like a couple here, and then they respawn here again later, but you have to do this and this, and then they respawn there. There's some over here, then they're back here again, and then you have 2 more over here. Yeah, that's how it goes. It's just broken. It's always been broken.
Half the reward. I can live with that.
We'll die before we go back to Kirkwall.
Oh, yeah, you will.
Maybe they still pay if they be dead, yes? Attack!
No. A quest with the hero? No. No. No, no, it's not. Like I said, these are the most powerful blood mages. Well, some of the most powerful blood mages. Look at the healing on that. Look at the healing. The healing is actually faster than you can actually hurt them. So crazy. The cool thing about Fenris is almost immune to magic. So Fenris doesn't give a fuck about your magic. As long as you're not hitting him with like actual weapons, Fenris doesn't give a fuck. He's just so gangster. Dude, he's like so gangster. That's probably a nature staff, which I really do not need. Yeah, and that's all we get? Like, seriously? Garbage? Dude, that is so trash. Alright, so yeah, you got... that's a good fire... That's a really good fire staff, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that's pretty sick. Yeah, nature damage. I told you it was nature damage. Like, that's guaranteed nature damage. Which actually sucks. That's a rune slot. Don't really need that. I'll be taking this when it's available. Although it's going to reduce all my damage, right? It's going to reduce all my damage. Nah, I'm not cool with that. I am not cool with reducing all my damage. Nope. No thanks. Thanks, no thanks. You could have betrayed the mercs as well. I honestly have no idea what you're saying. Trade the mercs in Inquisition? Yeah, don't. No, clueless. 100% clueless. I will take Varric up in here. Good deal, man. Good deal. The only reason it took 2 tries is because the game glitched me. It literally glitched me. That's the only reason that took 2 tries. We need to get the evil tomes. We need to start working on that too. Son of a bitch. Okay, I should have gone to the Chantry first. Should have gone to the... You know what? I'm just going to the Chantry first. That's what I'm actually doing. I'm going to the Chantry first. We'll just take care of this, then we'll come back here.
You know, if you need advice on how to lay low, I can give you some.
Being short would make for an excellent start, I suspect.
Keep that up, Sirrah, and you can keep on hiding like a rank amateur.
Yes, Varric. Cower in the shadows like a rat?
You could try wearing something that didn't scream, I hate you all, I was a slave.
The markings would still show.
Markings would still show. Really?
Anything.
Like, through anything?
Kind of cool.
All of a sudden, Varric and Fenris are best friends. He's like, I don't care what I wear. It doesn't matter. The markings still show. And he's like, really? Like, through anything? That's pretty badass, bro. And he's like, yeah. So we're bros now, right? Yeah, we're bros. Okay, cool. Now Fenris and Varric are bros for life. Like, literally, that's just brodom right there. That's how you become bros. Like, oh my god, I respect you because that's the coolest shit I've ever heard of in my life. Thanks, man. It's like, I love you too, man. All right, let's not make it gay. Let's not make it weird. Okay, but I mean, that's still pretty cool. It's like, yeah, you're pretty cool too. And it's like, thanks, man. I love you too, man. No homo. Just saying. That's exactly what that was. That's 100% what that was. It's literally 100% what that was.
Love doing that.
Here we go. An actual fight. Nice. Alright, that's kind of garbage, but whatever. There we go. I'm good. What do you got? You got... that's probably alright. No. Actually... cold damage not too bad. $29 or basically the same thing. Oh, fuck it. I mean, fire's all right. Fire's definitely all right here. Right? I think it is. Pretty sure we're cool. Yeah, fist bump. Yeah. Just give me some knuckles, bro. Hey man, you ever seen that? I don't know if you're on Twitter a lot. I guess it depends on what your feed is, but it shows like how you actually raise a son if you're a dude, and it's like a GoPro, and it's this little kid driving around this friggin' like little go-kart and shit with like rails on it. It's just this little go-kart, right? He's just tearing ass, right? And then he flips his go-kart and he lands and he's like, okay, well, nothing's broken. And his dad says, "You all right?" He said, "Yeah." Said, "You good?" "Yeah." "Your arms, your legs hurt?" "No, I'm good." "You sure?" So he lifts the go-kart up, right? And he says, "That's how you do it, bro. Give me some knuckles." And fucking little dude just gives him some knuckles, and he's like, "Let's get after it again. I won't flip it next time." Man, that is parenting 101. That's how children should be raised. God damn it, get out there in your go-kart, and if you flip it, as long as nothing's broke, get back after it and hit the fucking mash the gas a little harder next time. Because you know what not to do next time, right? Come on, man, that's life lessons. Knuckles, man. Fist bump. Damn it. Whew. That's beautiful shit, bro. That is beautiful shit. We're about to kill these demons, right? You do not want Meryl with you when you do this. She hates you for it, unless you want to make Meryl hate you, and then. Oh, that was sick! Oh my! Dude, did you see that DPS? Did you see what that was? It's like F you, man. It's like 1 second of F you, man. The shitty part is the enemy blood mages can do that shit for like 30 minutes straight without pausing. They can do like, okay, look, they can do this. Watch. You get this. And it sounds pretty gangster, right? So, health regeneration. 10% per nearby corpse. Spirit damage. 100% of your maximum health. So if your health is like 300, you're doing 300 damage. But it lasts for 1 second. Enemy armor, momentarily. Enemy damage resistance, momentarily 0. Health regeneration, 10% per nearby enemy. This is actually supposed to be here. This list right here is supposed to be here. It's not. I don't know why. Anyway, bottom line is, you got this gangster ass ability. It lasts 1 tick, basically 2 ticks, which is 30 frames per second, which is 60 frames is 1 second. It lasts 2 ticks. It probably only triggers once. Your enemies can do this exact same thing, and they can just hold it forever. They can hold it forever. Remember when I showed you that blood mage that couldn't die? I'm like, she's healing faster than I can hurt her. She's healing faster than I can hurt her. She's actually holding this for like 30 seconds straight. And anybody within range, she's actually taking more life than she's actually losing. You can't do that. You can only, this lasts 1 second. Your enemies can do this for 1,000 seconds. And then they've got this. And my cooldown is 30 seconds on this. They can do this back to back to back with no cooldown. And it's like super, super, super maxed out. Now the physical damage, 330, that's pretty significant. Like, that's pretty cool. And if you get a combo, and if you get a crit, okay, that's pretty significant. Your enemies can do this every 5 seconds. If you're standing over here, they're going to do this. If you're standing close, they're going to hold this forever. That's how nerfed you are as a blood mage. Your enemies can do everything you do 5 times better, 1,000 times as often. That's how fucked up it is. True story. That's a true story. So bad. And you're supposed to make that work, which is like an extra challenge. I just don't like being nerfed like that. You know what? I just won't do a blood mage. I'll just do a regular mage that can do all my shit in the same amount of time. I don't have to worry about my health. And I can have all those extra skills so I can do shit like, I don't know, maybe create heroic aura and haste for myself. And then use the force tree to get like a poor man's version of fucking hemorrhage anyway. True story. After we're done with this, I'm gonna do an Uber Mage. This is Blood Mage, and it's gonna work, even if we have to, you know, fail sometimes. It's gonna work. But the Uber Mage is actually nerfed by the backwards compatible version. The actual Uber Mage, it's my build, and it's actually better than this. It's literally better than this. It's stronger than this. True story. You get all the good stuff. Anyway, all right. So there's another evil tome here. Nice. Beautiful. Jalen.
Lieutenant Harley said I should see you about a reward.
That's it. Not even going to mention your scuffle with Evit's marauders. Killing the whole lot of them.
I've killed so many things.
That does ring a bell. Hard to remember.
Dude.
I've killed so many things.
I believe that. I do. There's one small rub, though. Their leader.
Quest from the Chantry? No. That's Sebastian's quest. That's a DLC quest.
They weren't where
I'm not doing that right now.
Evitz is the
I mean, we could do it right now. We theoretically could, but
one day.
I'm doing other stuff.
He can wait his turn. I won't lose any sleep over it.
The quest marker will stay there, so I'm not going to forget it, right? I can go back to that just whenever. I mean, Sebastian's quest is cool for money, to be honest. For money. But, yeah, there's a whole lot of other stuff we really want to be doing right now. That's not really one of those things. Do we ever actually grab all this shit? Man, I guess we did. Alright, cool. Well, let's just go do this then. Yeah, we've already been through all this. I guess I did it with Varric before I even left. Dude, this throne in Inquisition is just the coolest shit. Because it doesn't look like this, it's like even taller. Imagine this throne extending like almost to the top of those windows right there. Yeah, that's the Kirkwall throne in Inquisition. It's just, god damn it, man. If you're a Dragon Age 2 fan, you just need something in Inquisition to make it just suck less. I guess. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. It's going down. Watch this shit. You want to see something cool? Watch this. Watch this. Dude, like I said, you can hold that for 1 second. Dude, if you can hold that shit for like 30 seconds straight, and if you're taking more damage than you're if you're getting dealt more damage than you're taking, you die. But if you're doing more damage than you're taking, you win. Like just do that straight blood magic shit. It's just like I'm just gonna siphon all the life out of every one of you, literally tearing your souls apart from the inside out, like the original Hellraiser. Like that type of shit right there. That would be so gangster. I don't know why you can't, but you can't. That kind of sucks. That's some pretty good coin there, though. That'll work, I guess. All right, so I'm guessing we're going to get Fenris's personal quest here. You know what? Actually, what we're going to do here, we're going to go... yeah. Let's visit everybody. Let's go clear out some shit. Then we're going to go... yeah, see, like you got all this bullshit right here. I don't know if you actually have to do this first anyway. You might actually have to do this to unlock his shit outside of town. Fenris' stuff has to do with the slavers. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's a big, long quest line.
Thank you for the help.
Spoil sport. Why you want to squat up here in Hightown is beyond me.
I like the view.
So do I.
You know, unless they have plastic surgeons, I mean, seriously, Isabella's shit is like really all natural.
I'm beginning to wonder if he's
I
finally
mean,
given
that's
up.
some like surgically enhanced looking natural shit that's actually natural. I mean, Isabella kind of has it going on. It's all good. But hey, if your stuff is surgically enhanced, it's real. If you can touch it and you can taste it, it's real. So don't call it, don't let anybody call it fake. If you did that to feel good about yourself, more power to you. It's real. It's just as real is. If you can see it, touch it, and taste it, it's real. All you ladies, kudos to you. Although, I don't know. You were just as good without it. You were just as good without it. But, I'm not gonna lie, man. It's just pretty hot, so, yeah. Money well spent. Just saying. Good on you. Ladies being ladies, man. Ladies being ladies. Do you understand that women are just gangster as shit? They really are. If you're a dude, you know that. If you're a man, you definitely know that. If you're a military man, you would die for that. So, yeah, that's how gangster that is. True story. Remember, it's not Father Israel. It's Mother Israel. That's where America comes from, and Europe comes from. I'm sorry, Europe has sold out to the point that it's damn. It's like Father Muhammad now at this point. Not really. I just think the citizens are just refuse to man up. And that sucks. But America's still fighting, and maybe America maybe America can come save Europe again. How many times we got to do this shit? True story? How many times America got to come save Europe again? And a fucking again and again and again. And then fucking pay your way. Because you're a bunch of fucking libtards, and we gotta come save your ass again? At this point, maybe Jesus is the one that's gonna do it, because, you know what? It's like, seriously, it's getting old. France can't win a war, and England can't live without us. And when they tried to fucking take all of our money themselves, acting like a bunch of jihadist fucking Somalian fucking pirates. Guess what? We kicked your fucking ass. And then we came and saved you later because you're fam. But you know what? At some point, goddamn, man, you gotta fight for yourself, right? No, you're just gonna be a bunch of bitches forever? I guess America's gonna have to come save you again. Just saying.
Don't tell me you're going to miss all the attention.
Tell me, what do you do when you stop running?
Going to get enhancements, don't go overboard. What? That once again didn't make any sense. I don't understand. I don't get it. What am I missing?
You take a breath and look around. And start anew.
I don't know how. My first memory is receiving these markings. The lyrium being branded into my flesh. The agony wiped away everything. Whatever life I had before I became a slave, it's lost.
Well, this is the lyrium version of the blood writing. The blood writing is actual blood magic mind control. It's slavery. That's what the blood writing actually is. It's elven slavery. From Dumont and the original Magisters. Forcing obedience. It's like woke. The original blood writing is woke. The lyrium blood writing in his skin is like supposed to be the same thing, but it's not blood magic because I guess the Magister didn't have the secret to blood magic or elven blood magic. So it wasn't as thorough. At least Fenris is at least sort of able to think for himself. He didn't have woke education from the post 2010s. Fenris just kind of had like the pre 9/11 woke education, which is called politically correct. Didn't really work as thoroughly as the blood magic woke of post 9/11, definitely post 2010s, which is actually woke. Fenris is just politically correct. And he's actually saying, you know what? I don't want to be that. Imagine that.
Your problems are my problems.
Unlucky you.
Just saying.
But enough. You have much to keep you busy, I'm certain.
Wow. Okay. Another. Everybody's needy. Apparently. You can be cool with Fenris, though.
Last bottle of the Egregio. I've been saving it for a special occasion.
And what's that?
Slug, slug, slug.
The
Gulp, gulp, gulp.
anniversary of my escape. Astia Vala Firmundis. Care to hear the story?
Sure, man.
I enjoy listening to you talk.
There are few pleasures greater than speaking with a beautiful woman.
Well, that escalated quickly. Maybe I
heard of Saharan?
picked the wrong...
The Imperium and the Qunari have fought over the island for centuries now.
Alright, whatever.
I was there with Daenerys during a Qunari attack. I managed to get him to a ship, but there was no room for a slave. I was left behind. I barely got out of the city alive.
There's nothing like war for covering one's escape.
I had no intention of escaping. That time. There are rebels in the Saharan jungles called Fog Warriors. They found me and took me in, nursed me back to health. I stayed with them for a time, until Daenerys finally came for me.
I'm just gonna go ahead and ask. I'm gonna ask this shit in the form of a statement. I'm gonna ask a question in the form of a statement. If there were fog warriors in Faelgard, they were abominable looking fucking troglodytes that were woke as fuck and had nothing to do with the actual game lore itself. Am I right? Or if they didn't exist, Doesn't even matter. If they did exist, is it exactly as I just described it?
He was relieved to see you'd survived, right?
Relieved to see his investment hadn't ended up in Kunari hands, perhaps. I'd grown fond of the rebels. They bowed to no master and fought for their freedom. It was beyond my experience. When Daenerys came, they refused to let him take me.
They fought for you.
He ordered me to kill them.
And you were forced to betray him. This actually broke the chain. This actually broke the chain. He's like, I did something that was inhuman. I wasn't ever allowed to be human, but I'm actually a human. So, yeah, I'm not cool with that, man. You're gonna force me to do something? You're gonna murder them with my hand? I'm not cool with that. You've seen a lot of movies about this. The assassin that gains a conscience. And it's like, nah, man, I'm just your tool. You're murdering people that don't deserve it. And I just can't do that anymore. And then when it comes to kids, right? Maybe you could call it virtue signaling, but doesn't really matter. Bottom line is, when it comes to kids, I'm not doing that. And this innocent woman over here, I would marry this woman. And I have to kill her or else I die? Well, fuck you, motherfucker. I will kill you and everything you stand for to defend this woman because she's a human being and she has no business dying, right? Like that's kind of like Fenris's movie mentality, if you will. It's not realistic, except in a spiritual sense. It's actually like super realistic. You're forced to suffer a lot, to come against good things, to represent evil ideals. And you just don't want to do that anymore. Just your conscience isn't. And if you don't do that anymore, you get canceled. You get shunned. You get bullied. Fuck, you might even be assassinated. Depending on where you're at in the spectrum of how much money you get. Right? But the bottom line is you're like, this is all wrong. There's no truth here. There's no good thing here. This is actually a life lesson. If you're actually willing to accept it. And that's pretty powerful. Not from the Bible. From a goddamn video game. And when I say damned, already damned by God for being woke as fuck. Yet there's still something to be salvaged from that. Imagine that. Something good from something bad. The whole phoenix rising from the ashes thing, if you will. Anyway.
Why would you do such a thing?
Anyway.
It felt inevitable. My master had returned and
just
this fantasy
just
life
throwing
was
that out
over.
there.
But once it was
just
done,
saying.
I looked down at their bodies. I felt I couldn't. I ran and never looked back.
So what Fenris' actual story is, his conscience, his personal humanity, being an elf, being the lone wolf, if you will, whatever. His personal conscience overrode his indoctrination, which means that if you're woke, if you're a liberal, you can actually be a human being somewhere down inside all that evil fucking sewer pipe, smegma, fucking cockroach, leech nastiness that's your entire fucking person. And you can just not be that somehow. And you can say, I don't care what your fucking brainwash is. You know what? Jesus actually is a pretty good idea, and everything that you're doing and saying is fucking evil. And if you can actually say that for yourself, you could be like Fenris. He, what would you say Fenris did? He broke the yoke. Remember, confusion, Babylon, confusion, Satanism, woke, liberalism, Democrat, left, fucking the opposite of right, the opposite of light, It's like a prison. And if your mind can escape that, something so horrific happens and you're supposed to support it, and you just hate it, be yourself. Think for yourself. If you need help, this is going to sound cheesy. This is going to sound cheesy. But this is the truth. If you need help, ask Jesus for help to not be that anymore. Just any kind of direction, any kind of help. And up until the very last day, if you ask, you'll get it. I promise you, you'll get it. And you can just not be evil anymore. It'll happen. That's a promise. If it doesn't happen, well, I mean, you have to truly be sorry for just being a rotten piece of shit. And you know you're being rotten. You know you're woke. You fucking colored your hair blue for a reason. And it's just stupid. And it doesn't amount to anything. It's against every good thing. You're defending pedophiles. You're supporting Tim Waltz. You actually voted for Kamala. Like, you were just like everything that's wrong in the world. You don't have to be that. You could ask for some help to think for yourself. Jesus will give it to you. He's your father. He's literally your father. Your actual father. Not whoever abandoned you when you were born. Not who almost aborted you, but you just got born by accident anyway. I'm not talking about that shit. I'm talking about your actual father. Your actual father. That you don't know. Because the world has hidden that from you. Because, well, Satan has a lot of smoke. And that smoke hides the truth. That's like a smoke screen. It's like if you've ever been in San Francisco, it's like worse than San Francisco fog. No, I mean like real smoke, hiding everything from you. The way you were born, the way you were raised, the way you were taught in school, the way you were taught by the news, the way you were taught by your pastor, if you ever even went to church, but probably didn't. But if you did, then you just got support after support to make you fucking evil. Even though you weren't. It's like, have you ever seen a pit bull forced to fight? And have you ever seen a pit bull that wasn't forced to fight? Pit bulls aren't evil. You only have bad people. You only have bad masters. Dogs are dogs. I don't care if they're a pit bull, a Neapolitan Mastiff, from elementary school, teaching homosexual anal sex gay porn from elementary levels. You think that's by accident? Who the fuck teaches a little kid that? Regardless. No, that's okay. So you agree? Like that's it's not just preposterous. It's evil. That's the point I'm making. So even if you didn't have a chance, even if you're in my stream somehow right now, and you're only like 15, 18, 20 years old, and that's what you've been taught your entire fucking life, and you know that shit is sick, your conscience tells you that's wrong. Your better self says that's evil. Or at least that's not good. You don't even know what evil is because the world will not give you that. You're supposed to be educated from a child because you're born ignorant, knowing nothing. And everything you're saturated with is Satan's asshole taking a diarrhea dump in your face for your entire life. Through your politicians, your pastors, your teachers, your family, your bankers. True story, right?
This can't be easy to talk about.
That's real stuff right there. That's real
I've
stuff.
never
That's
spoken about what
life-changing
happened to
stuff.
anyone. I've never wanted to. Perhaps this is what it means to have a friend.
You know what? You know what I really hate right now? You know what I really, really... no shit. Duke the pit bull. Beautiful. It's a dog. It's a dog. You know, my greatest story. I'm going to show you something. Actually, I'm going to share a story. This is actually a true story. You see this bear? This bear with a globe? You see in the bottom of the globe, there's a couple chocolates. Those are the last chocolates that were left when my buddy, she passed away. Her name was Muggs. She was a Neapolitan Mastiff. Impossible to train. I mean, they either respected you or you had to put them down. It's I believe the most euthanized breed of any dog breed, period. If they're not corrigible, they're incorrigible. Period. End of conversation. And so my folks got one of these Neapolitan Mastiffs. And they realized what they had done, and they're like, oh shit, this dog can actually become like a threat. Like actually, like this is fuck pit bulls. Neapolitan Mastiffs, if they don't respect you, they will kill you. Like I mean, like they're just gangster as shit. They were bred to be Roman warhounds back in the days of Rome. They were armored, and they were actually built like cats, so they can actually leap over your shields and grab you by the throat and kill you. And that's what they were bred for. And they were also like guard dogs for Caesars, Roman Caesars, and stuff like that. Anyway, so Neapolitan Mastiffs, they have a really crazy history. Anyway, hold on a second. I'll be back. So, anyway, she's much more potentially hostile than any pit bull or anything else, right? The hardest breed to... I mean, she's basically, actually, like, this breed is actually, they're basically like a wolf. And, I mean, but once they're domesticated, but it's not domesticated, it's a personal thing. It's respect. They respect you as leading the pack. And if you lead the pack, they will defend you to death. But if you're the leader of the pack, they're part of the pack. And so if they're part of the pack, I've only had 2 dogs that I could just, they would just lay there and I could lean my head back and use them as a pillow, like to play my PlayStation or something. And you could just like hang out and they wouldn't move until you moved. And then if you moved, it's like, what, we gonna go outside, take a piss? We gonna go downstairs, get some water? We got some snacks? And her thing was chocolate. You say dogs can't have chocolate. She could have chocolate. She lived off chocolate. She ate probably half a pound of chocolate every single day her entire life. And it allowed her to live for about 2 years longer than her breed is actually supposed to live at its cap. I think Neapolitan Mastiffs cap off at like 8 or 9 years. She lived to like 12 or something. Anyway, it was something like that. But she was like, there's no bad dogs. There's just bad people. And if anybody wants to argue that, I'll die arguing with you. There's no bad dogs, there's just bad people. Pit bulls are loyal. They're loyal to a sense that once they're trained to do a certain thing, that's what they're going to be. And if you don't train them, I mean, maybe they revert to some kind of personality that's threatening towards other people. They just go straight guard dog, period. And if you exist, you're a threat. This is my owner, and if you're not my owner, you die. And that's just bad owners. That's just bad people. There's no such thing as a bad pit or a bad Neapolitan Mastiff or, I mean, shit. Even a bad Belgian Malinois. There's no such thing as a bad Belgian Malinois. If you're going to befriend somebody, you need to understand who they are. Animals deserve the same respect that they give you. You got to respect them. If I'm going to befriend you, I need to understand, like, you know, what you're down with, right? And dogs will actually do the same. They'll adapt to you to a point. But the bottom line is, if you're a bad person, like Michael Vick, you're going to have bad dogs. It's not bad dogs. It's just you're a bad person. You're responsible for that. I think Michael Vick deserves an extra special spot of judgment for all the dogs that were raised to make man money by being evil. Michael Vick needs to experience a lot of that. And any of you fucking pimps and gangsters and fuckers, you cockfighters and you dog fighters, yeah, you deserve an extra special spot in hell. Go ahead and receive all the judgment for all the bad choices you made in life. And if you made $1 off it, you need to be judged twice. True story. Yeah. And you got a pit. You got a pit or any kind of bull. Any kind of dog, period, to be honest. I mean, your favorite pet can be a chicken. Doesn't mean you have to raise your chicken to fight other chickens so you can make some money at their expense to where they get torn up and tortured and fucking mutilated and bleeding and fucking eviscerated until they fucking die. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you. That chicken or that dog or that whoever didn't do anything to deserve you. You're fucking evil and you need to pay for that. Unless you repent and never do that again. And even then, you should probably go out and just be an activist for dogs and rescue the shit out of dogs for the rest of your life. That should be your sentence, you fucking piece of shit. True story. Anyway, yeah, she could eat chocolate all day, every day. Believe it or not. Still got her bowl in there. Those chocolates there are literally 20 years old. Well, almost 20 years old. About 17 years old. Anyway, just saying. Just remembering just how amazing that animal was. That animal would just lay there as long as I wanted to lay there. And if I moved, she moved. She was my parents' dog. But it's like I came in and she like literally she looked at me and my folks told me it's like she's like super like possessive. Like she's just like a warrior guard dog type thing, whatever. And I'm like, hey, can we be buds? And she looked at me, she sniffed me, and she said, yeah, we can be friends. We're best friends. If anybody fucks with you, I'll die defending you. Like it was just like, just instant. Like that's it. And then we were best friends from that point forth. Like we had this unspoken thing. My parents would feed her and she'd pretend like she was being poisoned every time you go to give her food. But I was left to watch her and I had her food and I'm like, okay, here. And you had to spoon feed her. Spoon feed her. If you didn't spoon feed her, she thought you were poisoning her. She would die of starvation unless you convinced her that you weren't poisoning her to death. Like literally, it's the coolest dog I've ever met in my entire life. But I could sit here and I could be like, okay, I got food, and I could pretend to like sniff it and taste it type thing, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then she'd just eat food and we would just like share this experience as I'm like literally feeding this majestic animal. Dude, she was like liquid silver is what she actually looked like. She was liquid silver or copper silver. I don't know. She was just like shiny metallic. It's a beautiful animal. And if she trusted you, she trusted you. And it was like respect, right? Dude, this was more intelligence. This was more personality. The only other dog that I had personality like that with was George. And I've told you guys about George. And George was just like, he was my dog. He fucking hated everybody else. He hated everybody else, including my parents. He hated them. Just to prove that he was my buddy. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm just like your ultimate friggin' homie. Like that type of thing. She was like that. It's just we became friends and she's like, you're my friend, right? Yeah, I'm your friend. I want to be your friend. Let's just be buddies. And she said, I'll die for you. And I was like, really? Okay, that's next level. And that's what it was. It was just that simple. Like, dude, you don't get that from people. That's better than people. Like I said, you don't have bad dogs. You only have bad people. 100%
Might
true.
want to take it easy on that bottle.
Yeah, it was like the ultimate fist bump. It's like, we're bros, right? I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, you're a girl, right? But yeah, okay, you know what I mean by bros. Oh, yeah, my bad. Okay, I know what I mean by bros. So, yeah, we're 100% bros. Like, I'll die for you too, right? Cool? Okay, bam. Fist bump. Knuckles. That was it. That was it from that. Like, literally, wherever I was at, that's where she was at. And so she would lay down, and I could use her as a pillow. I literally playing my freaking PS3, right? Or my PS2 at the time, right? This is a long time ago. Play my PS2, and I'm sitting here laying on this dog for hours and hours. And then I'm like, let's take a break. And she's like, oh, you're moving? I'm going to move with you. Where are we going? Well, you want to like go outside and go potty? Okay, cool. Go do that. You want to get some snacks? Want to get some chocolate? Feed her like, 15 friggin' Hershey's, right? And then, get some water. And dude, you had to have a towel. She was a Neapolitan Mastiff. Her chops were like this. If she drank one sip of water, she would slobber 2.5 gallons. She was just so cool, man. So anyway, and do that, then maybe, you know, like get her another snack and just go ahead and feed her and just whatever. And at the end of the day, she could barely get around. She could barely get around, but she would, with pain, in pain, you could tell she was in pain, and it's just, I didn't like that at all. You could tell she was in pain. She would follow you upstairs and just hang out with you, and wherever you were at, that's where she wanted to be. And she would just guard you. That was her entire purpose for living, was just guarding you. You're my friend, and everybody else dies. I don't even think you get that out of, I mean, unless you got a hired bodyguard. Maybe you got some Secret Service. Yeah, I don't know. I just crazy, man. It was so beautiful. Cool. I mean, I love George, but that was my dog. But Muggs is equally the other coolest dog I've ever met in my entire life. It was like a relationship. It was an experience. Like, it was special. You were her friend or you weren't. That's it. Never met another dog like that ever. I mean, like, George was like, if you weren't me, fuck you. So, like, I mean, that was pretty cool. Not gonna lie. But Muggs was like, you're my friend or you're not. That's it. And if I have one bone to move, I'll kill you if you threaten my pack. Like, she was noble. Like, I don't know. I've never literally even seen another dog even close to that. It was like this weird thing. It was awesome, man. Crazy. If you've ever run into a Neapolitan Mastiff, you know what I'm talking about. I mean, I don't think there's another breed like it. I really don't think there is. Yeah, not that cool anyway. Just saying. Yeah, freaking fist bump, man. Bro, man. And her paws were like literally this big. I'm not kidding. Like, okay, here's my hand. They were this big. That was her paws. Man, she was majestic, man. What up? When she passed away, I pretty much had a choice. I don't think I get her ashes, because my mom's like pretty particular about that. She still got George's ashes too. Anyway, she asked me, like, what do you want? Right? Not her collar, not her tags, no. I want the bowl. I want the bowl of chocolates. Because I remember if you came into the house and she was there and you didn't go into the bowl and give her a chocolate, she'd whine. But dude, she would raise holy hell. Give her a fucking chocolate right now, or else she might have to kill you. So everybody was required to give her a chocolate when they walked in. So if you had 4, 5, 6, 7 people there in the morning, oh yeah. Oh, that was like at least half a dozen chocolates. And if not, oh, she wasn't going to let you... No. You were going to hear about that shit until you gave her a chocolate. And she wasn't poisoned by chocolates. She literally lived off of chocolate. Go figure. Never seen anything like it. Beautiful, man. Man. When I get to heaven, I can see 2 dogs. No, 3 running at me. Biggie Fry, freaking George, and Muggs. I don't know. Don't want to make my mom jealous, but just saying. We had an eye-to-eye thing, man. It was a connection, man. It was just cool. I could totally see that. Maybe the rest of them too. Maybe all of your dogs come to greet you. And they loved you no matter what. But they didn't love you as much as God loved you. And that's, man. That's a beautiful thing. True story. Ah, well. Anyway, all right, there we have it. Honestly, I don't even remember where I'm at, man. I don't even remember what I'm doing. Oh, I was gonna leave. I was gonna leave with. I was gonna leave with Fenris. Mugs killed. No, that's the true story. Yeah, chocolate didn't kill Mugs. Mugs. When I say she downed some chocolate, I mean she could down a pound of chocolate a day. If you weren't careful, like you'd run out of chocolate, and then don't let that happen. Oh my God, you wouldn't hear the end of it. Dude, she was such a baby when it came to not getting chocolate. She was this like majestic fucking spec ops dog, right? Like this like she was like a Roman Caesar, but if she didn't get her chocolate, man, she became the ultimate baby. It was so pathetic. And the wines were, oh man. What an experience, right? You don't get to meet characters like that every day in life. Got to be grateful for stuff like that. That's a gift. God gifts us pets. I would say dogs first, in my opinion, but I'm just a dog person. If you're a cat person, well, that's obviously what you would say. And if you're an iguana person or a guinea pig person or a ferret person, which I really like freaking ferrets too. I think ferrets are freaking amazing. If you're allowed to experience that, and this creature trusts you with their life, and you don't betray their trust, you take care of them, and you're their friend like they're your friend in their own special way. And it's each pet is individual, like it's literally unique. You can have like several cats in your life, or like a lot of dogs, right? Dogs don't live long enough. Or maybe one turtle, like James, like one turtle, right? And they have their own character, and you have your own understanding. It's like what they expect of you, you know, just to keep things copacetic, but outside of that, y'all just best buds, and they're comfortable with you, and you're comfortable with them, and you love them, and they love you, and that's just it. And you're loved. And there's nothing better in the world than being loved. Period. That's it, that's all. Remember, woke is the opposite of love. Let's just go ahead and throw that out there too. Oh my God, what about the reality check? Yeah, reality check. Woke is the opposite of that. But there's a lot of woke cat people. Fuck you in that argument. Fuck you in that argument. That just proves my point. Anyway, whatever. Okay, I think if we leave town one more time, I think. Okay, I need fire. Okay, well, you need this, man. Nice. All right, let's see, what time is it now? It's probably going on like, yeah, it's after 5:30. It's almost 6 o'clock. Damn it. Now, you know what? I'm calling it a day here. Alright, so we need to go do Fenris's stuff. We need to go out of town tomorrow. It's getting too late. I've got things I actually have to do today, so... Alright. So as soon as we leave town, that's probably what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm heading for bed too. Exactly. That's my thoughts exactly. Yeah, Neapolitans, Mastiffs, they actually, if you actually look at their skeletal structure, they're like half cat. I don't know, it's almost like they mixed a leopard with a Mastiff or something. Anyway. Give me a second, guys.
Local tax experts are here. Now you... It's a shame you got filth like this. That's a shame, man. It's a shame you got filth like this. Just, I mean, you know better, and then you're just the worst fucking thing in the history of ever. You're just not even human.
That's a shame, man. And go out of your way at, like, what, fucking 6 o'clock in the morning to just be evil? I don't really... I don't have to understand that. If I understand that, then it makes me a bad person. Understanding what makes a person like that be the opposite of anything good makes me a bad person, if I can actually understand that. I don't want to understand that. I hope that thing dies in a fire. That would make the world a better place. A fire that it sets on itself. Of its own choosing. So that's on it, not me. Anyway, alright. Well, sorry guys. Sorry for that. That came in at the last minute. Not a good way to head out, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. I'll see you guys this evening, hopefully. If not, then you guys take care. Got a weekend coming up here pretty soon, so there you have it. Either way, I'm gonna go try to find something to eat, man. I'm starving. I've been starving since we started streaming, and that was almost 7 hours ago. So yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I will catch you guys hopefully a little bit earlier tonight, more around like the 5 or 6 o'clock range instead of the 10 or 11 o'clock range. Anyway, good night, everybody. You guys take care. Appreciate you hanging out with me and talking with me on the good stuff. The good stuff. True story. Alright, anyway. You have a good night too, man. Alright, good night.